Hello, everyone, and welcome back to more. Yes, presented by Capcom. You think I would stop trying to do that? Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. Last time we left off, we started the final case of the game. And we got pretty darn far into it. Hello, Emre. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. I believe last time we left off, we discovered that the former queen was in fact alive. And someone had been channeling the victim, which is very bizarre in Kurain. We also finally learned how to pronounce Kurain. And so now we're calling Maya to the stand. These are gonna get crazy, aren't they? We also figured out that the prosecutor, who is the current queen, is a massive flaming bitch. So this will be fun, won't it? May 19th, High Court of Kurain. Accused lobby. Talking about some really close shaves. Well, you can't get a closer shave than Headsman's brand blades, that's for sure. Trial's not even over yet, and I'm already exhausted. None of those are the biggest twists? How much crazier can this case get? We've already got assassination that turned out to be a failed assassination. The current queen is holding the old queen captive somewhere. Oh God. Still, you were able to fight back the queen herself in there. Well, maybe with Miss Faye's help, I wouldn't have to keep on playing her game much longer. Speaking of which, I guess it's a little late to be asking, but do you think she's well enough to testify, Mr. Wright? She slept all day yesterday out of exhaustion, apparently. But that's all it was, so she should be okay. Barbed head, horn head. Oh, hello, your benevolence. Princess Rafa, you were really impressive in there.
I am the royal priestess Rafa Padma Kurain. And I am prepared to face my father's death.
Despite your mother's opposition, you stood your ground. That just shows, well, A, how much I hate that bitch of a queen, and how far she's come in only, what, a week? A month at most that Phoenix has been here? And in doing so, you fulfilled your duty as the royal priestess. It was all thanks to you and your friends. Your belief in me gave me the courage to follow my path. So, you have my gratitude. Oh, don't mention it. I know. I shall thank you with a gift. What would you like? A cow? A horse? Yeah, Rafa's speedran character development. Or perhaps I shall reward your efforts with a royal shoulder massage. Oh, that's okay, your benevolence. Your gratitude is more than enough, but thank you. But I thought you Americans liked massages. My technique was highly praised by my father, I'll have you know. Uh-oh. Hey, you, lawyers! Where's the accused? Huh? Dhurke. That's a good question. Oh, God, did he escape? That's... I blew big time, AJ. That's... Shut up, you! What's going on? This scoundrel tried to escape with the accused! What? They were able to nab him, but the accused is nowhere to be found. Where are you hiding him, you miscreant? I keep telling you, I got no idea where he went. I mean, yeah, we booked it together, but I lost track of him after that. So Dhurke's on the lam now? Again? Probably, but who knows? He vanished in the blink of an eye. Vanished? You want to know something, AJ? Dhurke said to me, I can't put Amara in danger. I have to set her free before it's too late. What? Don't tell me he's gone to rescue her. That's what I am telling you. It's why I helped him escape in the first place. Do you realize what you've just done? Ugh. Well, what's done is done, I suppose. Still, why did he choose to go rescue her now? Maybe he didn't want to die with any regrets or something. You know, just in case he ended up on the chopping block. Why, Dhurke? Thought you believed in me. Oh, don't be like that, AJ. He'll be back as soon as he's free Zamra. You'll see. That's not the point, Dats. Listen, lawyer. You let us know immediately if the accused contacts you. The trial will now resume. See that you are ready. Wait, the trial's still on? Even without the defendant? Those were Her Eminence's orders, so you will do well to return to the courtroom at once. Let's go, Apollo. All I can do is see where this next testimony leads. She's out to kill us at this rate. She doesn't give a shit that he's not here. She just wants us dead. I mean, to be fair, we've humiliated her way too many times. Why do they call the defendant the accused here? Excellent question. I believe it's because they follow the lines of, if they're in this room, they're already guilty. Plus, they haven't had a defense attorney in, what, 20-something years? Hold on. Let me double-check the court record. The Defense Culpability Act came out 23 years ago. So at the very least, it's been 23 plus years since a defense attorney worked in Kurain. So it makes sense that the room was renamed. At this point, they're not defendants. They're just accused of a crime. Anyways, May 19th, High Court of Kurain. Now then, let us resume the trial at hand. Jackal, stop playing with your shit on your desk. Sorry, Your Majesty. Your Majesty? My client seems to have gone missing. What do you think, Your Eminence? Shall we proceed without the accused? Why not? My royal guard is searching for him as we speak. They shall find him soon enough, but they will not dare to keep me waiting. Yes, but what about the law governing court proceedings? Then I shall simply revise it. And this is why, one of the reasons why I hate this bitch. She doesn't use a pen. And also, as ruling sovereign of Kurain, I proclaim the following. Should the accused be an enemy of the crown, they may be tried in absentia. Yes, you're on, Your Majesty. I need to keep remembering that. So the Queen just changed the law to make it so that we can try the accused without them being in court. That is so illegal that it breaks the very foundation of law. Even back before the whole Bill of Rights and Declaration of Independence and everything that happened, newsflash, even kings of old didn't pull this shit. They always had the defendant in the room in order to be tried. You never had anyone being declared in absentia. That's just, yeah. Also, right, define enemy of the crown, if you please. Like, give us a hard definition. Just, ooh, I hate her even more now. Well, in that case, despite what Shackle proclaims, I suppose there's no problem with proceeding. Oi! Will the witness, Miss Maya Fey, please approach the stand? Hey, Maya. Sorry to summon you like this, Maya. Being dragged out of bed and into court is not exactly a fun wake-up call, Nick. I'm sorry, Miss Fey. It was my idea. And you are... Oh, right. I'm Apollo Justice. It's nice to finally meet you. Oh, that's right. This is the first time they're meeting, isn't it?
Oh, so you're Apollo. Nick's told me all about you. You're the new guy with the loud voice and a bit of an unreliable streak, right?
Unreliable? Boss? Well, that was 2 years ago. You've come a long way since then.
So why was I called here anyway? Am I under arrest again?
Waking up to you being arrested for the 10th day in a row isn't a good wake-up call as well. Fair enough! I guess no one's filled her in. Well, she has been asleep this entire time. Miss Faye, this is a trial for Dhurke Sadmadhi, and you're here as a witness.
What? Dhurke's been arrested? But...
That's not exactly the reaction I was expecting. Miss Faye, you are suspected of playing a part in the murder of Justice Minister Inga.
What?
Someone allegedly forced you to channel the minister to obfuscate the time of his murder. At least, this is what the defense claims. Also, good day to you, Rabbit Dude. Welcome to the stream.
Wait, what? How could you, Apollo? How did you even reach that conclusion? Sorry, but it's the only way this whole case makes any sense.
Your understandable anger at the defense aside, will you testify, Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Okay, good. We're not having any bullshit.
I don't have any idea what's going on, but I know I didn't channel Minister Inga. I didn't even have the chance to do something like that. Besides, I never go quietly along with some criminal's plan. Though I guess there are some things I go quietly along with.
I have no idea, Rabbit Dude. I have honestly no clue. It seems the witness doesn't believe she has ever channeled Minister Inga.
And if her words prove to be true, defense, your entire argument becomes moot. You do understand that, don't you?
Yes, of course.
It doesn't seem like Miss Faye is lying.
Apollo, Maya was being awfully secretive about something just now. And I guess I better dig a bit and try to get her to open up to me first. I just really hope this whole thing doesn't take like an hour or two. Well, actually, if it does take a single hour, then I got a backup plan.
I don't have any idea what's going on, but...
Hold it! Time to press everything. You've been asleep ever since you were rescued from the tomb, correct?
Mm-hmm. I was exhausted after being held captive for so long.
That must have been terrible. Maya, Minister Inga didn't do anything to you, did he? Also, hello there, Doom. Welcome on in.
Hello there.
Oh no,
Ow.
it wasn't like that. On the contrary, I asked him for all sorts of things.
Like what?
Like, I'm really craving burgers, and I'll die if I miss an episode of The Plume Punisher. Acting like a brat, netted me a TV and even a few burgers from someplace. He was surprisingly nice to me.
3 to 4 hours left, huh? Well, that's good. So, Minister Inga was being cordial? Well, that makes sense. If anything happened to her, the whole plan falls apart. So,
Sorry.
it makes sense that he's at least being cordial with her. Keeping her fed, giving her entertainment.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Huh? Are you sure we're talking about the same guy here?
He may have loomed large, but he was unexpectedly easy to push around.
3 to 4 hours of perfect gameplay, so no thinking time, so probably a bit longer. Okie dokie, got it.
Even though he's the one who was responsible for pushing those execution papers through? Oh, that? Approving executions was simply his preferred method of stress relief.
With a wife like her, he was probably really pushing them through out of fear.
Wait, hold on. Did I just hear the way of stress relief is ordering execution bits?
Yep, he just signs papers in order to get his mind off of things. I'm starting to see
That
Inga in a
sounds fairly
whole new
fucked up.
light, actually, now that I'm hearing all this. Whether or not all this is true or not remains to be seen. But for now,
Yeah, that's a different question.
I'm beginning to see why he wanted to stage a coup. In any case, my time in captivity wasn't so bad. But of all the things that happened, I know I didn't channel Minister Inga.
Hold it! Are you sure about that? Maybe you just don't remember channeling him.
Don't remember? I may be 28, but I'm not senile, you know.
Something's not right here. Miss Faye, you were confined to Amura's tomb the whole time. Is that correct?
Yeah. But I wasn't conscious the whole time.
Okay, then let me ask you something. Did you ever see Nayna in the tomb, dressed as Dhurke?
Huh? Is this some kind of joke?
Maya is not acting 28. LOL!
I think I'd remember if I saw something as crazy as that.
Plus, I doubt anyone would carry out a crime like that right in front of a potential witness.
I hate when he's right.
Hold it! You didn't have a chance to channel him? Does channeling someone take a long time?
Not really. Once you get the hang of it, it's pretty much instantaneous. But I was all tied up, literally. So there was no way for me to make the channeling mudra with my hands to do it.
Right. She couldn't enter a prayer.
Yep, that changes all perspective real quickly.
That changes things, and not in a good way.
Our way, I assume?
It's bad.
Since...
It means that if she can't channel it, unless someone else was in the tomb that could channel, our whole argument falls apart.
Oh boy.
Fuck. Okay, let's keep going. I guess she really didn't channel Inga then. Maya, when mediums are done with a session, they can send the spirit back to the other world themselves, right?
Sure, unless they're still in training. Amateurs can get possessed by spirits sometimes.
I remember that. All the way back in the good old days of the first trilogy.
I had a bit of a Dahlia, wasn't that?
But full-fledged mediums can stay in total control of a session. And they can send the deceased spirit away anytime they want.
So I take it you can do that too, Miss Faye?
Of course! It's a cinch for the new and improved mystic Maya Faye, a spirit medium.
That's strange. You seem like the same old
I am
childish Maya to me. Lol.
I'll show you, childish Nick. Get over here.
Nope.
No, thank you.
Well, I agree that Misty did lose control of Dahlia, but I think that's because Dahlia was so full of hatred that she overpowered the old woman. You gotta remember, at the time, Misty Faye was, what, like 60? In her 50s at least. She was old, and she was she was old, and she wasn't even close to her full power at the point. And if Maya and Pearls are stronger than her, I can see someone like Dahlia taking complete control.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Plus, it's also spirits and magic and hoo-ha.
Yeah, we shouldn't really condense too much. Both things beyond our understanding, really.
So you wouldn't channel spirits for unseemly purposes?
Of course not. Spirit channeling is my bread and butter. And I take a lot of pride in my work. It's like, would you use your legal skills to commit a crime, Apollo? Are you Aristotle Means?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who told you about that?
Nick?
Phoenix.
Wait,
Well,
Nick?
until finger pointing and objection becomes deadly, I don't see how they can be used.
Wow, you're a regular Mr. Smarty Pants, just like Nick. Also, your finger pointings are deadly.
What? No, they're not.
Remember the drone?
Nick, you gotta stop sharing your shit with her.
Always at the ready with some sarcastic comeback.
I think I'll save my many objections for after the trial. Yes, please.
Anyway, I never go along with something like murder. Well, I guess there are some things I go quietly along with. Hold up, how come I only have 4 Oh, right, last time I took a hit, didn't I? Maya seems really confused. You can't blame her for not knowing what happened. True. After all, she was first kidnapped and now she's wrapped up in a murder case. Yeah, finger pointing has actual physical power. We saw that when the finger points took down the drone in the last case. No, not even the last case.
Wait.
Was it last? No, it was earlier in this case. The finger point took down the helicopter drone.
Wait, hold on. What are you on? Wait, what?
Go and watch the last episode and you'll see what I mean. That finger point took down a helicopter drone.
I'll be damned, but I am not rewatching a full 5-hour stream just to find specific moments, to be honest.
Okay, she's wrapped up in a murder case. We'll have to fill her in as she gives her testimony. Yeah, finger pointing also literally exploded Godot's mask in the second game. Or was it the third game? I can't remember. I can't remember if it's the second game that has Godot or the third one. I keep getting them mixed up.
Third one, if I'm mistaken. Parabolic pins!
Okay, press. It sounds to me like you're trying to hide something, Miss Faye.
Didn't anyone teach you about respecting boundaries, Apollo?
Ah, it's third. Okay, thank you. Second has Francisca. Ah, okay.
It's really rude to pry into a person's private affairs.
Ah, sorry. I didn't realize. Wait, we're in a court of law.
Yeah, I know.
Then what was all that about me being rude? I'm just doing my job. So please, just tell me, what exactly are you hiding?
Sorry, but I promised Dhurke I wouldn't say.
You make a promise to Dhurke.
Mm-hmm. A pretty big one.
I think this is all you're gonna get out of her.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Enough! The witness is denying that she channeled any spirits. Further questioning is pointless. It appears your little fiction has been soundly exposed for what it is. You should listen to her, Apollo. I don't even know why you suspected me in the first place. I mean, you don't have any evidence of me channeling Minister Inga, do you?
Oh, evidence, huh?
I think we do.
There's no point in even thinking about it, really. I don't use anything special to channel spirits, so there wouldn't be anything left behind.
That's true. Just like when she channeled the High Priest, all Maya needs is her own body. If the defense has no evidence to offer, I will have to end this cross-examination.
Okay, what now? Even if she doesn't use any special items to do her channeling,
you think there would be something to complete the deception? Is there any proof that Justice Minister Inga was channeled? Let's have a look.
This is quite the problem.
Yep, hold on. I'm thinking.
Can I save here? Yes. Good. I can save here. What happens if I say none at all? Nope.
Probably a bad ending.
I don't see how there could be, Your Majesty. I see you still got a long way to go, Apollo. Excuse me? If it were Nick, he would have tried to bluff his way through that one. But I'm not Mr. Right. I'd like to retract my previous statement. And as to whether or not there is any proof that Minister Inga was channeled, you bet there is. Really? Well, now. You're bluffing, I take it? I'll be fine. If we're right, then there must be some sort of proof to back us up. Time to do some serious thinking, Apollo. Okay, we know that when Rafa saw her father, he wasn't dressed like Miss Faye, right? Right, because if he was, Rafa would have immediately known he was being channeled. So that means he was dressed in his usual suit when Rafa saw him. Okay. Aha! Good thinking, Apollo. This might be the perfect angle to attack from. All right, let's have an answer from the defense. What proof do you have that Miss Maya Fey channeled Minister Inga? Well, this is the only article of clothing I've got from Inga that's in my evidence, so I'm just gonna go on in and say, take that! Is that a gemstone? It actually fucking worked? Okay. Is that a gemstone? We found this among the ashes of one of the tomb's incense burners. Does this gemstone ring any bells, Your Eminence? What? What was that doing in the tomb? Ah, so you do recognize it. But then, as his wife, how could you not recognize this gemstone button from your husband's jacket? I don't get where you're going with this. Channeling Minister Inga alone wouldn't be enough to fool someone like Princess Rafa, especially if he were wearing your clothes. So you would have had to change into the minister's clothes before channeling him. Miss Faye, you used the minister's clothes as a cover while going from his room to the tomb, where you burned them once you no longer had any use for them. Oh! That explains the soot! What? He seems genuinely surprised by that, Apollo.
Objection!
Miss Faye? Yes? You know my husband's name. It was, Inga Karkul Karain, right? That is correct in part, but there's more. Much more. Inga Karkul? How could this name be? What the fuck? Inga Karkul? How could this name be any long? What? Okay, we have a winner for the most bullshit pun I've ever seen. Ladies and gentlemen, Inga Karkul. How could this name be any longer or more pompous than it already is? How could this name be any longer or more pompous than it already is? Ladies and gentlemen, your winner for the longest, most bullshit pun name I've ever seen, Minister Inga Kurain III.
Right on, do you have a celebration sound effects?
Hold on, I might. This is the closest one I got.
Victory.
That still fits with it so well.
Oh my god. I just... Get it out of here! Be gone! But that brings up a problem. That brings up a major problem.
If Maya didn't know the minister's full name, she couldn't channel him, which is a problem.
Yep. And there goes our argument again.
There goes our entire argument right out the fucking window. That is his true name. Could it be any longer? No, it could not, Apollo.
Due to its
no,
length,
probably brought something up.
due to its length, only a portion of it was ever made public. So, Miss Faye, do you know his true name? No, I do now. But how could I? Precisely. Yet a medium must know both the face and the true name of the one she seeks to channel.
Ah! So then, Miss Faye
Guys,
couldn't have
that'd be
channeled
awesome.
Minister Inga.
That's what I've been saying this whole time. Why would I want to randomly channel some old guy if I didn't know and didn't like thanks to that last trial?
I can't believe this.
Maya might regret saying that. But
Apollo, I really don't think Maya's lying. However, your line of reasoning still seems credible to me. I agree, but there's something tripping us up in the details. Maybe we're working off of some kind of wrong assumption again?
Apollo? I was thinking,
Yeah?
since I didn't channel Minister Inga, is it possible that someone else did?
Someone else? But who else could it have been? I mean, it can't be the Queen.
for that
I
matter, who now would know the full name?
haven't thought that far yet.
Actually, that does narrow it down a lot, Doom. It has to be someone in the royal family. There's no way that
Yeah,
would be the
no,
gavel
that's
hitting the
fine.
floor.
Yeah.
Apologies, everyone. Judge, keep an eye on your gavel. Apologies. Okay.
Poor judge.
Let's
letting
narrow
his
things
shit
down a
fall.
little bit. To the court records! Okay. The only
Fucking
people
hell.
that we know of are in the royal family who would know Inga's full name. They have to be in the royal family. Or maybe Dhurke, but there's no way in hell he's a spirit medium. So the only
Yep, no,
there's only these three people. She's gone on record stating that she can't channel, and she's proven it several times. That would mean that the Queen would be the only one who would be able to channel him. But we have proof that she wasn't there. This photograph taken by Albie. She was in the middle of performing spirit channeling. So she's out. And that only leaves Nayna. Unless she can somehow channel spirits that we don't know about, we're kind of screwed.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
I'm pretty
Such
One option.
chatter is without merit. Let's move on, shall we?
Okay, I don't care what Garan says. I'm gonna figure this out. If it wasn't Miss Faye, and the Queen has an alibi, then... Apollo, forget about who is capable of channeling spirits for a minute. Okay, according to Emre, only women can inherit the spiritual power. Which is true, we learned this all the way back in this third game. Only women are capable of channeling spiritual power.
Wait, why only woman?
I don't know. Ask the gods. They're the ones who gave them the power.
Yeah, good point.
Okay, and we should also just start thinking crazy. All right? So instead of thinking about who can channel, we should just consider the circumstances around the channeling. Right. We know Rafa saw her father come running out of his private quarters. If he was being channeled at the time, who could it have been? It had to have been someone who was in Inga's private quarters.
Well, I'm waiting defense. And you know how much I despise waiting.
Yes, but there is someone else besides Miss Faye who could have channeled Minister Inga. There's just one more person. And they were in Inga's private quarters. That person is our only hope right now.
So the defense believes there was another. Let's have your very serious answer then. It'll cost you 3 if you get it wrong.
Uh-oh.
With pleasure.
Your bitchness. Horn devil! Who could have channeled Minister Inga?
Okay, if we're thinking crazy, it has to be Nayna. She's the only one who was inside the Justice Minister's office.
She's also the only one that we haven't seen all day, but we know was in the courtyard because of Albie's alibi. We know that she was there because Shadow stole her hat. So, she's the only person we don't have an account for. She's the only one who would be inside the office, and she's the only one we haven't seen all day. Plus, on top of that, well, she was in the office. We never figured out her side of the story. So, as crazy as this is gonna be, Nayna, take this! Nayna.
Yep, get away.
Your Eminence said it yourself. That's right. Nayna never did go into the tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters. How do you know? It's quite simple. Shoe prints were discovered in Inga's private quarters. Shoe prints that belonged to Nayna. And then there's her benevolence's statement. She said that Nayna disappeared right after she entered Minister Inga's private quarters. The room from which Minister Inga himself came running out of not long afterwards. Right! At this point in time, Inga was already dead! That means that if she's the one who went inside, she's the only one who could have channeled him! Ow. Ow, my head. Ow. I think I thunk too hard. Ow. Okay, we're good. You're not seriously suggesting. It's the only thing that makes sense, Your Eminence. Nayna channeled Minister Inga and left his private quarters thereafter. That's why no one has seen her since. And why only the minister's shoe prints were found outside his residence. The music's kicking off! We're on the right track! No way! That's got to be it. Nayna must have somehow channeled the minister. All of the circumstantial evidence has fallen into place. You can't ignore it anymore. You can't claim Nayna isn't connected to this case somehow. In light of this, the defense calls Nayna to the stand. Well, Your Eminence. Very well, then. Let's call Nayna to testify. Yes! Now we can finally start cracking this case open. Let us adjourn while the witness is summoned. There is no need. Nayna is in the waiting lobby. What? Nayna's here? I thought she went missing. It seems she was feeling unwell and simply wished to remain undisturbed. But her concern for Rafa brought her here today. She took time off without Rafa's knowledge or consent? I'm betting there's more to her disappearing act than meets the eye, Apollo. Finally! Miss Nayna, do you understand why you have been summoned here today? Yes, of course. Her Eminence has informed me that this man here suspects that I have committed a crime. So this is Nayna. That's quite the hairdo. Oh, I will say... I suppose I'm not as old as I had thought. If this horn-headed nincompoop would take me for a criminal. Nincompoop? Oh, so that's where Rafa learned it. Isn't that Rafa's favorite insult? I guess Nayna rubbed off on her, what with all the time they spend together. You there, young hornhead. Yes? You're accusing me of slaying Minister Inga and channeling his spirit, yes? What an active imagination you have. Young folk are so wonderfully open-minded. Thank you. Take the compliment, Justice.
Now then, will the witness please proceed with her testimony? This court wishes to know if you did or did not channel Minister Inga in his private quarters.
Apollo has never seen Nayna before this and is already convinced she's guilty. I was feeling unwell, under the weather, yesterday, and I decided to rest these weary bones. Besides which, a lowly servant such as I could not possibly be an honorable spirit medium. Only members of the royal family can learn the art of spirit channeling here in Kurain. After Queen Amura's passing, Her Eminence Queen Garan is the only spirit medium left. If you believe a medium to be the culprit, it would have to be that young lass, Maya Fey.
We already have evidence that she didn't do it.
Yeah, we already have evidence that... No, that's not the point. The point is that we already have evidence that the Queen Amura is alive. And there you have it. It seems we have summoned her for nothing. Only those of the royal bloodline had the power to spirit channel. And a servant such as Nayna could channel spirit as an most unamusing jest. On the surface, anyway. But our line of reasoning has led us to this end. That Nayna channeled the Inga spirit.
All right. The defense may now begin the questioning of the witness.
Hold it!
Albie's dog stole your hat when you were in the courtyard yesterday afternoon. Was it after that you decided to take a rest? I had been feeling unwell all day, and I pushed myself too hard. I kept feeling weak and dizzy, and that dirty mongrel only served to worsen my condition. Well, I sympathize with you, Nayna. You took the whole day off without informing Princess Rafa. She was very worried about you, you know. How very kind of her benevolence. But she need not concern herself with the welfare of a mere servant such as I. Except for Rafa. Nayna's not just a mere servant. To even think a mere commoner could channel spirits or slay a minister. What hogwash!
Hold it!
I hear you are the head servant. Is that correct? Are you suggesting that my position affords me the ability to channel spirits, Sonny? Since you're the head servant to a family of channelers, I'd say it's plausible. If you wanted to, it's not impossible for you to learn that through exposure. I think not, for that goes against the very underpinnings of the Kingdom of Kurain. To become a spirit medium requires a noble spirit and a rigorous training. But most importantly, one must be a direct descendant of the founder. It is not simply some hobby that one can take up in the manner of knitting or gardening. So commoners could never become a medium, no matter how hard they tried? That is common knowledge to all who are born and raised here, young hornhead. Then what am I? An outsider. Only members of the royal family can learn the art of spirit channeling here.
Hold it!
Okay then, what if you actually have royal blood in your veins, Nayna? Like a distant relative or something. I am from a line of humble fishermen, all the way back to my grandfather's grandfather. I've never heard talk of royal blood or noble ancestry. Apollo, if spirit channeling is a secret art passed down from mother to daughter, and even with a royal ancestor, it'd be impossible to learn without the right training. It is as the Bard once says, it must also be mentioned that the secret art is only taught here in the Kingdom of Kurain, and in your country's Kurain village. Why aren't things falling into place like I expected?
I would ask that the witness to continue her testimony.
Queen Amra's passing, Her Eminence...
Hold it!
Queen Amra was the victim of an assassination, right? Oops. Yes. Oh, she was beautiful. A gentle soul. But she fell in love with a man of dubious origins. I was murdered in a terrible blaze. Fate can be so cruel. Except she's actually still alive. Poor Nayna's yet another follower, unwittingly praying over an empty sarcophagus. Amra. The queen's been locked away, and her existence to this world is erased. But the fact that she's still alive shackles Nayna's to Nayuda to Garon's will. Nayuda. The only reason you're still standing there by that woman's side is because you're afraid of what would happen to Amra otherwise, right? We need not recount such ancient history. Let's continue with the witness's testimony. You believe the medium to be the culprit?
Hold it!
Miss Faye was being held hostage. She was completely tied up, and didn't even know Minister Inga's true name, making it impossible for her to kill or channel him. Bah, I know nothing of that.
Objection!
Listen, you horned devil. Were you not just insisting that it was Maya Faye who had channeled Minister Inga? My, how quickly you change your tune. No, I'm just quick on my feet when there's new information that presents itself. I'm also quick to force my biggest smile when times like these demand it. It's great that you're following my advice, Apollo, but try not to look so forced while you do it, would you? Nayna is right about one thing, though. Only those of the royal bloodline can be spirit mediums in Korea. Common folk like us are out of luck. Yeah, I guess so. Still, I think I'll finally be close to connecting all the dots once I point out one very big thing. Is it finally time? Oh dear. Well, we know for a fact that the queen is in fact alive, and this will prove it. I'm sorry, Your Eminence, but it's time to point out that your sister is still alive. Yes!
That motherfucker!
Okay, so I presented what makes sense in terms of a direct contradiction. Except I don't know how to make it sense in the larger context of the case.
Well, is the defense going to follow up on its loud objection with a sound explanation?
Oh, sorry. How do I put this? I believe there's a problem with Nayna's testimony.
Go on.
She asserted that she could not possibly be a spirit medium because, in Korean, only members of the royal family can learn how to channel spirits.
I fail to see the problem in that statement, defense.
Hold on, I'm getting it there, Your Majesty. Nayna stated an absolute falsehood. Since we know that Amra is still alive. At the same time, circumstantial evidence points to Nayna channeling Inga. After all, just after she entered his private quarters, Inga came running out screaming, despite having been killed at 2 p.m. instead of 2:30. What does it mean? That would mean that Nayna channeled Inga. Even though supposedly only those of the royal family are capable of doing so. Wait. Is it too late to ask for a refund on my trip down the rabbit hole? Mr. Wright, you may think I've lost my mind with this bluff, but if I can at least establish the possibility, I think it'll give us the break we need. Wait a sec. Are you going to propose what I think you are? Yes. It's a huge risk, but I think there's a chance I can prove it. Will the court please take a look at this photograph? This photo's very existence, to say nothing of the person in it, contradicts the witness's claim that Queen Garan is the only remaining spirit medium in Korea. Horned devil! You mustn't! Oh, but I must. Under these circumstances, the outcome of this trial depends on it. But you already knew that, didn't you, Your Eminence?
Will the defense please explain who is shown in this photograph? The person in this photo is the previous queen, Amara Sigatar Kurain. Contrary to popular belief, she was never assassinated. In fact, she is very much alive. What? But that's nonsense! Take a good look at the law book in this photo, Your Majesty. This should not exist. The mark of the dragon is branded on it, which could only have been placed there after Queen Amara's supposed assassination. And yet here she is. Queen Amara is still alive? Is a lawyer gone mad? While I personally find it hard to believe, I will allow the defense to continue. You may proceed, defense. Queen Amara's death was staged to keep her safe from her would-be killer. Yet, according to Dhurke, she is actually being held captive somewhere. But the real truth is that Queen Amara is not being held in confinement. Rather, she walks freely among us. Here, in this very courtroom today. But how? Do not be deceived, Your Majesty. The red pepper is skilled in weaving plausible lies. It is a cunning lawyerly art known as bluffing. But knowing this, there is no need to fear his forked tongue.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong, prosecutor. Because you'll be quaking in your boots soon enough. Is that so? It's my turn, Nayna, to wake you up to the truth right before your eyes. Queen Amara is still very much alive and has been disguising herself as...
Wait.
Here I wonder the case would be crazy enough. Nayna is the previous queen. That makes so much sense now. It explains everything. The fact that she's able to channel the justice minister proves that she's the previous queen.
Fizz, I'm pretty sure everyone at courtroom's mind is about to
I'm pretty sure the entire
mush
country's
up.
gonna flip its lid.
I'm pretty sure everyone's brain is about to be mush. Even Phoenix and
Emre.
fucking...
Emre.
Even Phoenix
Oh my
and
god,
Apollo's
Emre.
brain is
Oh
mush
my
up
god.
now.
Emre. Oh, that's funny. Queen Amara is still alive and is disguising herself as I'll be your guide. No, she's Nayna. As funny as that would be. As funny as that would fucking be. No, it's Nayna.
Take that!
Oh god. But that's... This is the simplest and cleanest explanation for everything we've covered so far. The person who killed Minister Inga. Someone with intimate knowledge of the divination seance. The medium who channeled the minister in order to mask the real time of his death. Condense these traits into one person, and you get a spirit medium of royal blood. And that person is none other than you, Nayna. Your true identity. What do you mean it's still not the craziest part? Is the... Your true identity is the former Queen Amara, and the killer we've been looking for all along. What?
Objection!
Boy.
Have you finally lost your mind, Mr. Justice? What you say is beyond blasphemous.
even in the depths of hell.
Oh my. Such frightening allegations.
Indeed. An absolutely ludicrous to boot. Her Eminence Queen Amara yet lives. And is actually Miss Nayna. Here. You have truly gone off the deep end.
You don't have to take my word for it. In fact, a certain someone can help me prove it.
Your Eminence.
If Queen Amara truly is dead, you should be able to channel her spirit right here, right now. Isn't that correct? That's right! She really is dead! If she's really dead, then all you gotta do is channel her spirit, and we lose! That's all you gotta do right now, Your Eminence.
And she ain't doing it.
And she can't do it. I can. Deny it no longer. The lawyer speaks the truth. Nayna, the woman who stands here before us, is Amara, the former queen believed to have perished 23 years ago.
Polkunka!
I'm pretty sure riots are already starting.
Oh, I bet. But finally, we finally got Inga's real killer on the stand.
Well, hopefully we'll
Nayna, no, Amara Sigatar Kurain. Please drop the act and tell us what really happened. It's over, Amara.
Oh, dearie me. I guess I shouldn't have underestimated the power of youth. Well done, young hornhead.
Okay.
Yep.
The fuck? Whoa! She just performed a magical
What?
girl transformation.
Yep, she just did, yeah.
I was getting tired of masquerading as an old woman anyway. It has been far too long since I last greeted you, good people of Kurai. It is I, Amara Sigatar Kurai, your former queen.
Queen Amara!
Ah, ah, ah!
And the reflected light of yeah, you bastard.
And I thought Garon's makeover was extreme.
Can it really be true? You are alive and well.
It is true. I feel as if I have been called back from the Twilight Realm. I fear I have caused all of you a great deal of distress. Amara, I'm sorry I wasn't able to keep your secret any longer. I hope you can forgive me.
She was in on it.
Of course she was in on it. It is quite all right, Garan. I am safe now. For Dhurke, that blackguard who threatened my life, will be recaptured soon enough. I need not conceal my identity any longer.
Queen Amara! What does this all mean? Were you not killed in that fire 23 years ago?
I barely escaped that place with my life. But though I survived, I knew that scoundrel would make further attempts on my life. Therefore, I staged my death and abdicated the throne to my dear younger sister, Garan.
Hey, Shu, welcome to the stream. You just missed the craziest character reveal I've seen in these games.
Yep.
But the building of that great tomb and disguising yourself as a lowly servant. Why would you do such a thing?
Yaran, I would have you explain.
I wished for her to be close at hand. It was the only way I felt I could protect her. And it was the best way to hide her from the eyes of the public. After all, who would conceive of Amra lowering her station to that of a servant?
He's got that right. Even Dhurke thought Amra was being held captive in some far-off place. He never even guessed that she was living as a servant, right in plain sight.
I must say, a life dedicated to the servitude of others is not the least bit disagreeable. It is a quiet, humble existence, far removed from the tedium of regal duties. But those days of peace have ended,
Oh, you think she kind of did enjoy doing
and
this?
it is all because of you, Hornhead.
You should consider yourself lucky if that's all this ends with.
Is there something you wish to say? Then say it.
I'm glad you can make it too, Shu. I'm not sure how much longer we've got. It's already been an hour.
Probably a long while.
It doesn't matter who you are. You won't escape the crime you've committed. The defense moves to indict you as Justice Minister Inga's real killer.
So how long do you reckon it would take for national news to already catch up on it?
I have no idea. Watch this. You would accuse Queen Amara of homicide, a grand priestess of Koreanism. You can't do that. She's virtually a goddess in the eyes of her people. If you commit a crime, you better be ready to do the time. Be you a priest, saint, queen, or god. I've never met such an egalitarian person.
Is that
Queen
even a real
Amara.
word?
What?
Egalitarian. Is that even a real word?
Yes. I don't know what it means, though. Queen Amara. In your years disguised as Nayna, you would have learned about Minister Inga's disorder. So you knew that you could dress in Dhurke's clothes to forge a convincing seance vision. Isn't that right?
What a curious character you are. You would label me a murderer. Me, the one who the people regarded as the reincarnation of the Holy Mother herself.
You may be a grand figure in Koreanism. Yeah, that line he just did goes so hard. If you commit a crime, you better be ready to do the time. Be it you are a priest, saint, queen, or a god. That is raw. That's
pretty
awesome.
cold.
But
Cool.
as a foreigner, you're just another suspect to me.
It would appear your words are not in jest. Am I to suffer the sullying of my good name with the accusations of murder most foul?
Please, Queen Amara, forgive his impudence. The lawyer knows not what he speaks.
Fear not, good Majesty, for this is the sacred hall of justice. Though I am a grand priestess, on this stand I am but a witness, like any other. I shall face his accusations with grace and benevolence.
Your compassion overfloweth your mercifulness.
Oh, young lawyer, in my benevolence, I must warn you that your assertion suffers from a tragic flaw.
There's a flaw.
Nayuda,
Yes, your mercifulness.
who was present in the tomb when the murder was discovered?
Dhurke Sadmati, Maya Fey, and the victim, Minister Inga.
I see. That is a fatal flaw indeed. It appears Queen Amra couldn't possibly have gone to the tomb as Minister Inga. What? Well, why not? Do not keep the defense waiting, Nayna. Explain how wrong he truly is. Yes, your mercifulness. Her benevolence, Princess Rafa, saw Minister Inga enter the tomb at around 2:30. Yet you, the defense, claim the person she saw was the minister being channeled by Queen Amara. However, if her mercifulness had channeled him and moved to the tomb, then once she was done channeling, Queen Amara would have re-emerged and been stuck in the tomb. Oh yeah. Had she tried to exit before you all arrived, Princess Rafa, who had been looking down upon the courtyard, would have seen her. However, her benevolence saw nothing of the sort. Crap! That means she stayed inside the tomb until all was said and done. But how?
Yeah, that's a good question. How though?
In conclusion, Queen Amara could not have left the tomb without being observed. And yet, was she there in the tomb when the murder was discovered, defense? No. No, she wasn't. Now do you see? Your flimsy claim has been uprooted like a sapling in a flood.
Shit, how beautiful.
Well,
fucking-
that was entertaining. Prosecutor Sanmari, assume the prosecution of this case and clear your mother's good name. You wish for me to take over? Yes. Prosecute your father to save your mother. You heartless witch!
You motherfucker.
What a poignant fate you bear, but bear it you must. I don't know why they believe the Garan Royal Guard so much. Like, they could so easily be covered. They could be, but we can't get any of them on the stand, so...
Yep.
And either way, even if we did, I'm pretty sure that she would have them trained like dogs to keep their mouths shut. So it wouldn't matter anyways. But you are a heartless witch, Garan! Oh, I wish I could smack you with that fan. But I can't. Oh well, let's move on. Are you
Use the
ready?
bunk button.
Oh, I can hit the bunk button. Better yet. No, I'll save that. I'll save that for later. Yes, Your Eminence.
You're gonna do that thing.
And there you have it, Your Majesty. I shall watch the rest of the proceedings from the sidelines. I relinquish complete control of this sacred hall to your authority once more. Why, thank you, Your Eminence. Now then, your mercifulness. Your testimony, if you please. The lawyer's theory is absurd, huh? Now I shall destroy your utterly absurd and barbarous theory. I was not anywhere near the tomb following the murder. Were your theory correct, I would have been in the tomb once I'd stopped channeling. My husband Dhurke is the killer, but he has fled from the sacred hall. Why are you selling out Dhurke? May the Holy Mother rain judgment upon the traitor Dhurke Sadmani for his crime. Why are you selling out Dhurke? You love him! Oh, such marvelous testimony. You are truly a treasure, Your Mercifulness. This too...
That could just be a blatant lie.
This too is but by the grace of Her Holiness. Now, if you'll excuse Shackle, he has to go and smack a bot. Do-do-do-do. Oh, Mr. Twitchbot! Where is... Oh, look, this one's ban evasion. Let's go ahead and... Yep, reports for bots. Next. Bots. Next. Block this user and a ban. By the way, everyone, I hope you don't click on those links. They're absolutely not kosher. Block.
There we are. Perfect.
As everything should be.
Yes, all is calm in the world. Now then. No doubt my unmasking here today was her will as well.
Oh my. The Holy Mother, you say?
Yes, surely her holiness has guided me to this witness stand.
What the Disney princess bullshit is this?
What just happened?
Just
Oh,
look.
What the fuck?
What kind of Disney princess weed are you smoking? Can I have some?
And to the purity of truth.
This, I wouldn't bet it would be any good smoke.
Oh, how magnificent! Queen Amara, the Holy Mother's messenger here on Earth. Praise be for Queen Amara! Where did those animals even come from? Now then,
Good fucking
the
question.
defense may question the witness. But remember, she is a grand priestess, so disrespect will not be tolerated. That means no pointing out conflicts, inconsistencies, or any flaws in her testimony.
But that's my fucking job!
I swear this judge needs to get his ass kicked in.
No, he's just obeying the will of the people, basically. He's following what he's known his entire life. So I'm gonna let it slide, but still.
Someone should still get their keister.
We can't do that. My theory is utterly absurd and barbarous.
And high-handed, if I may say so. Nayna was right to call you putrid-minded. Surely even the monkeys of Mount Pony's holy waterfalls could devise a better theory.
Surely you
I'm
can
sorry,
steal
what?
better insults than Nayuta's best.
Now then, to all of you gathered in this sacred hall, need I remind you?
Yeah, the tiger... I would say the tiger is cute, but, it just looks a little off to me. I don't understand why. It's the eyes, maybe? I don't...
It's
I
definitely the
don't
eyes.
know. I don't know.
Hold it!
Well, maybe you were hiding inside the sarcophagus. That's right! After all, it does technically belong to you. Plus, it's empty right now. I bet you have no trouble opening it.
If I had been in there, I could not be here today, for the tomb has been under constant surveillance since the murder. I would have never been able to leave.
I guess not. If I might ask, what is in that sarcophagus anyway? You're still alive, so...
There is despair, sadness, hatred, and malice. Only one brave enough to see the truth hidden deep within. To discover the final hope, my continued corporeality.
You completely lost me. In other words,
Agreed.
it's empty. But no one dared to open it because they were too scared of the curse.
Now, will you dispense with your theory? It is as empty as my sarcophagus.
Okay.
Hold it!
I'll admit that you weren't in the tomb after the murder.
Very good. But that very truth refutes your theory. Even if I had channeled Minister Inga and entered the tomb, the moment I ceased channeling him, I would have reemerged at the crime scene.
Precisely. As you said, your self-defense. Queen Amara was not there after the murder. The only living souls in the tomb at that time were Dhurke Sadmati and Maya Fey.
Be it in this life or the next, there is no escaping such simple truths.
Hold it!
There must be a reason why he had to make his escape today.
A reason? Ah, perhaps.
Perhaps what?
Perhaps to conceal himself and lie in wait for another chance to claim my life.
Watch this!
Objection!
He's had a child with you.
Frustration.
No, 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 no. It's definitely not like that, your mercifulness. First of all, you don't really believe he's trying to kill you, do you? After all, you two ran off together after he rescued you all those years ago.
It was only because he had the audacity to claim it wasn't me. You must believe me. It was my duty as a wife to her husband to bend an ear to him, was it not?
Okay, so can somebody fill me in what the fuck's happening?
What do you mean?
I completely lost what the fuck's going on now with all the batshit crazy all going
TLDR.
on.
TLDR. She is the previous queen.
That much I had figured.
This is her husband and the current suspect, and also our adopted father.
Oh.
He was convicted, quote unquote, of assassinating her. Problem, she's still very much alive, and now he has run off.
Oh boy. This is gonna be a lovely
And
case,
that's just the
won't it?
cliff notes. I'm not even going to get into the rest of it. But
Communication after disagreement is the secret to a long and happy marriage.
sure, I guess. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Don't ask me.
That is why I listened to Dhurke. However, he didn't have a shred of evidence to support his claim. It grieves me to admit it, but my husband truly did try to murder me.
That is quite enough. It's abundantly clear that the Queen Armorer's testimony is flawless.
Do you understand
Flawless?
now,
I have
lawyer?
doubts.
Ugh. This is bad. I didn't even get to press the last statement. The judge isn't going to let me cross-examine her much longer. Armor should have been in the tomb after the minister's murder, but she wasn't. I don't get it. How did she just vanish from the scene of the crime like that? Okay, it shouldn't be possible for normal people to... Or normal people. Ah, maybe... Maybe what? Your Majesty. I think I can explain why Queen Amara wasn't there in the tomb after the murder. Very well, defense. Do explain. I believe it was accomplished through a method only she is capable of. By using this special method, it would be possible for her to literally disappear. Well, don't keep us waiting. Let's hear it. How did the Queen Amara disappear from the tomb? We already concluded it wasn't that. Not in this lifetime.
Oh, no, for
She
sure.
had to channel someone else, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
All she had to do was channel someone. Then she could easily disappear from the scene of the crime. After all, she would literally be someone else. Why? I believe that actually makes sense. What do you have to say to that, Queen Amara?
You believe that I, the Grand Priestess, would use the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit murder?
It's entirely possible.
The music went quiet. Oh! Yikes! What the?
What? What?
Mercy, your mercifulness!
Oh, boy.
How dare you spew such vile blasphemy, defense! You will retract your last statement or face immediate execution.
Ah.
No, good Majesty. It is quite all right. Kurainism also teaches that we must respond at all times with reasoned principle. Therefore, I shall offer a measured response to his blasphemous accusation.
You have something to counter with?
Indeed. Now, are you listening? It would not have been possible to simply vanish by means of spirit channeling. After all, it would require a deceased person to channel. However, There was only one murder victim in the tomb. And that was Minister Inga, the only others there right after his murder were Dhurke and Miss Faye.
Ah.
Had I channeled Inga, as you allege, well, the outcome would have been quite odd, to say the least. For there, beside the dead minister, a living, breathing one would have appeared. Even if I had been in the tomb, there was no one to channel except the deceased minister. So you see, I could not have vanished by the means of spirit channeling.
Okay, that's true, but I can't rule it out yet. Because, well, what if there was another victim? Someone we haven't yet identified.
How absurd.
If you channeled someone other than Minister Inga, you could have used their identity to disappear from the tomb. Another victim? Queen Amara. Please add your last statement to your testimony. This could explain everything. Wasn't there some sign of another victim there in the tomb? And yet, why do I sense I'm not going to like what I'm about to find out?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you won't. Knowing this guy so far.
Minister Inga was the sole victim. There was no other spirit to channel until he was dead.
Well, I call bullshit on that one.
But first, before I do anything, I'm gonna press both of these statements. Because I have a pretty good idea. See, we never figured out what this bloodstain was about, did we?
Yeah, you're right. We never did.
But there's just one problem.
Yes.
Read the description, and you'll understand why this is a problem.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Yeah. A bloodstain from Amara's tomb. Analysis reveals that it's Dhurke's blood. We don't know how it got there, but it implies that Dhurke was bleeding. Yeah. That was the thing Dhurke said to us, wasn't it? For now, though, let's press everything.
Hold it!
Yep.
What if there was another victim besides Minister Inga?
What on earth could you mean? The only body found in the tomb was the minister's.
Yeah, but, Amara's counter-arguments are too spot-on for us to rebuke. Actually, there is one possibility. What's the matter, Apollo? That's one heck of a face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing, really. And yet, that means... Huh?
Hold it!
The Holy Mother is going to judge him?
Within the doctrines of Koreanism, we are taught that upon death, the Holy Mother shall judge our souls. To those of pure spirit, her holiness shall be as warm and merciful as the sun. But to those of depravity, her wrath shall echo that of an angry mother to her child.
An angry mother. I wasn't expecting the Founder's judgment to be so... down to earth.
The scriptures of Koreanism were the first in the world to be written such that they would be accessible to worshippers of all ages.
Wow, that's unexpectedly progressive.
That's certainly something.
So Amara is claiming that Inga was the sole victim. Yeah, the sun is not merciful. That fucker burns! Believe me, as someone who is as white as a Disney princess, I can relate to the burning.
Wait, you're that fucking...
I am as pale as a sheet of paper.
I also sunburn quite easily. Although that might have to do because it's a runner thing, or whatever.
It took me 2 hours once in a pool to get a sunburn. 2 hours in a pool. Anyways.
Yeah, plenty of
which fits
By
pretty
all,
well
isn't
with
it?
what we know. But was he really the only one? What do you mean? Wasn't there evidence of another victim besides Inga? Someone that we've yet to discover. Apollo, I'm sorry, but you're not gonna like this.
Objection!
Alright, it also means another weird bit of Apollo's backstory happened as well, from what you said earlier.
I can't believe I'm presenting this. But it proves that there was another victim. Still, the only ones there at the scene of the crime were Maya and Dhurke. Which means one of them is dead. It can't be. Would the defense care to share something with us? Queen Amara, you knew, didn't you?
Whatever are you talking about?
If you won't tell this court, then I will. Well, don't keep us waiting. This case includes a second victim. One of the two people found alive in the tomb after the minister's murder was actually already dead. But a second victim, Apollo? Queen Amara,
Could it be?
after you channeled Minister Inga and moved to the tomb, you vanished from the scene of the crime by channeling the other victim. That explains why no one found you after the murder was discovered.
Sounding most hard to explanation.
Oh, you putrid pepper. Of all the half-witted buffoonery to come tumbling from your lips. But I suppose I indulge you, and I play along with your little delusion. Tell me, Mr. Justice,
Oh, hey.
who was the other victim?
There's no way this can be true. This is a new soundtrack.
It is one of them. Oh yeah, that's any new. Alright, continue.
The suspense OST track wasn't suspenseful enough. Yeah, but...
This one gives shimmers down to the core eyes.
No. I can't stop now. If this is the truth, it's the only way forward to solving this case. The other victim who Queen Amara channeled was... It can't be Maya. Maya's blood wasn't in the tomb, and she just woke up. She couldn't possibly have been the other victim. I'm sorry, Apollo, but Dhurke has been dead.
For a long fucking time, probably.
Listen, son. Even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live. There's no escaping death now that it has set its sights on me. Dhurke knew everything, but he couldn't bring himself to tell me. I have one more big secret. I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did. He couldn't accuse the love of his life. The sad truth is, the other victim channeled by Amara was...
Take that!
Dhurke. You can't... That's not possible! The defendant, Dhurke Sadmati, is the one who Queen Amara channeled. He is the other victim. This is insanity. Paul Konka! Apollo, what are you... Do you realize what you're proposing?
Objection!
I demand an explanation, Mr. Justice. I don't know when or why Dhurke was murdered. The facts and evidence speak for themselves. And this is where they've led me. I see. After Inga's murder, Dhurke and Maya were the only ones left in the tomb. But if one of them was actually dead and being channeled by Amara... But that can't be, can it? Dhurke's blood stain at the scene of the crime was a clincher for me. He wasn't even injured. So how could he have possibly bled that much? The only logical explanation is Dhurke had also been murdered.
Objection!
Before.
That's enough! Your explanation cannot be the truth, and you will not dare to claim to have proof to support your assertion. Nayuta, I wish it weren't true. I wish with all my heart that I'm wrong. But as much as I don't want to believe it, yes, I can prove it. Dhurke's killer must have hidden his body. It would have to be somewhere nobody would ever look. And there's only one place in the entire country that I can think of. You truly have proof. The fastest way would be to actually have someone go check the tomb. Go check the tomb. But why? Because I believe Dhurke's killer hid his body in the sarcophagus. It explains why the blood trail was going towards the sarcophagus. If he was here trying to untie Maya and then died, he would be dragged all the way over to the sarcophagus and hidden inside.
Take that!
You would suggest Queen Amra's sarcophagus is the only place in the tomb that no one would ever look. Plus, a killer would soon become trapped by hiding in there. But a body, well, that's a horse of a different color. Which means... I believe we must search the sarcophagus at once. Your Eminence, being that Queen Amara yet lives, I trust we may now open it. If we must... Magistrate, I believe that Detective Sky is still there at the tomb. Let's contact her at once and have her conduct a full investigation into the matter. Sky, please, tell us we're wrong. Now then, Detective Sky, your report, if you please.
I'll start with my findings.
Please, please, please let me be wrong. I just want things to be as they were.
A search of the sarcophagus revealed a body that appears to be several days old.
A body? Detective Sky, tell me it wasn't Dhurke. Tell me my whole theory was completely off base.
I have a photo of the body, and I have positively identified it as... Dhurke Sadmari.
Phoenix, you might want to
Hey,
hold
let's-
Apollo back.
Yep.
Dhurke? No!
That must be the heart.
Why? Why did this have to happen? Dhurke, answer me. You already know why, son.
Oh. How can this be? The traitorous snake, the very head of the insurgency, murdered? Oh, what a joyous day! Those fools shouting for change and revolution will finally return to whatever rocks they crawled out from under. Who? What? What was I even fighting for?
Apollo. Oh, believe me, Shu. I can't wait to kill her. I wish I could. I hope I get to somehow.
What am I supposed to do now?
Son. A lawyer should never look the way you do right now. A dragon never yields. Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go until its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey until the bitter end. That is what lawyers do to get the truth. Now go.
But Dhurke, what if the truth is that you're...
Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know that you can handle the truth no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all.
You believed in me that much, Dhurke?
Dhurke, I think I finally understand. I can't yield. Not now, not ever. Not after Dhurke believed in me, despite knowing what was about to happen. Besides, Dhurke left me with two things that I must do. Are you all right, Apollo? Sorry about that, Mr. Wright. But I'm fine now.
Apollo?
Detective Sky!
Yeah?
How sure are you that the body's been there for more than a few days?
I'm positive. No autopsy's been performed yet, but I'd say it's been at least 3 days. Fortunately, the low temperature inside the sarcophagus kept it from decaying.
3 days, Doom. It's been 3 days.
How is several immediately correlated to 3 days of these? I don't get it.
Oh, and the chest area bore 3 gunshot wounds from a small caliber weapon. I believe they are the cause of death.
That explains where the bullets went. So that crime took place several days ago. At least 3 days, huh?
That means Dhurke was already dead by the time he came back to visit me back in the States.
Damn.
Then who was channeling him? I think it would have to be someone who could get into and stay in the US without arousing suspicion. Yet also had a solid cover story so that they wouldn't be seen as missing. I believe this is who was channeling Dhurke when I saw him in the States. There's only one person it could be. And no, it's not the Queen. It's Maya.
Maya?
That explains a lot, actually.
Take that!
Yep, it does.
Maya? Oh, I see. Obviously it's Edgeworth, but no. She was being held hostage at the time. So it seemed only natural that she wasn't around. Right. And do you remember what she said earlier? Yeah, they made Dhurke so lovable, and then they killed him off in the same case, just as soon as we got introduced to him.
That's kind of hilarious as fuck and dumb as fuck at the same time.
Dhurke didn't want his own death to be known. The other members of the Defiant Dragons would lose all hope if they found out, and that would snuff out the flames of revolution for good. Miss Faye, Dhurke told you to keep quiet about this, didn't he? Guess it's no use hiding it anymore. Yeah, I promise not to tell. Dhurke made me promise before he died. So I was right then. Apollo? Oh, no, that's right. They killed him before you got to love him. Remember, the guy who came to visit us in the States, it ain't Dhurke. Dhurke was dead. There's something I need to tell you. It's about, you know, Dhurke's final moments. Just like they pulled another Fulbright! Yeah!
Oh yeah, they did now, didn't they?
I'm listening, Miss Faye. What happened in his final moments? It was soon after I was kidnapped. Dhurke paid me a visit in that tomb where I was being held captive. I'd say it was a few days before Minister Inga's murder. So he was already there? Hey, young lady. Time to get you up and out of here. It's that revolutionary guy. I'm here to rescue you. You are? Why? I figured things were a little too quiet with that stamp-sucking scumbag. So I started digging around. That's when I found out that you've been abducted. Yeah, the only difference between Fulbright and this guy, well, is that one, Fulbright had a lot longer to impart himself onto us. And two,
Yep.
unlike Dhurke here, Fulbright's the bad guy.
Yep, he's apparently the good guy.
And Dhurke here, wholesome.
Yep.
Absolutely crap father, but a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
But then, to be fair, he's only crap, not like a certain someone. Anyways,
I'm trying to remember what that certain someone is at the
the
moment.
Queen.
Oh yeah.
But why would a rebel help me? We only saw the real Dhurke for, like, one frame, like, one picture. It wasn't really worth it. Let's go before it's too late. It already is for you, pal. Long time no see, you rebel blowhard. Inga, I know you're up to something, and I'm gonna find out what.
Oh shit.
That's gotta be smart. You've already become a real thorn in my side, see? So it's time for you to be pushing up daisies. Ugh, ugh.
Dhurke!
That's 3 shots to the chest now?
Yep, there's no way he's living through this.
Yep.
Did you
no,
really
he's dead as
think-
hell.
Holy shit! Could kill a dragon? What the? What are you, some kind of freak? Nuts to this. My man's took 3 bullets straight to the chest!
There's some carry fucking
I
endurance,
guarantee you,
see.
one of those bullets went right into his heart.
Which side is the hard on again?
It's just barely to the left of the center of the chest. But yeah, my man took a bullet straight to his heart and 2 to his lungs. My man should really be out cold? Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna stare down the guy who shot me and intimidate him so much that he misses his 4th shot and then screams and runs off like a pansy. My man is a legend.
Right, that's some carry performance I've seen right there. Okay, Moss would hate me for saying that, to be honest.
No, honestly, at this point, he deserves that Kiryu W. Suck it, Moss. I know you're watching. Anyways, that gun, I think is a Derek. Hold on, let me look.
I mean, it's definitely based off a real one.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like, isn't like TF2 that makes some of the most stupidest shit. Looking
Believe
at...
it or not, it's. Wait, that's
Yeah.
not it. Is it the shortstop?
I mean, I know it kind of resembles Scout's one of his pistols you can use. Well, at least one of his primaries.
Is it? Ah, here we go. It's the Remington Elliott 4 shots, or the COP 357 Derringer.
That's certainly a mouthful for a name.
Basically, it's based on the same guns made by the short. It's based on the same gun that was what Scout based the shortstop off of.
Ah.
TLDR, it's a gun that has 4 bullets preloaded, that's made for self-defense, that's made specifically for women. Because it's small enough for them to hide in their purses.
Ah.
The downside
pretty
is
smart.
those guns are horribly inaccurate. Like,
Oh,
you're
boy,
talking
you need to be point blank.
we are talking an effective range of about 10 feet, 5 feet. Yeah, it's made to be up close and personal, bang, bang. So the fact
Like,
that
how the fuck
Inga
gets
was
3 of those shots
so the fact that
hit?
Inga was probably what 8 feet, 10 feet away from Dhurke as he shot him proves that he's a very good shot. Also, hi Taijo, welcome to the stream. You just missed Dhurke getting shot.
Yep.
Anyways, Dhurke was shot several times, but he barely even flinched. He sacrificed himself for me. These ropes! I've got to help you. Relax. I'm going to be okay. Sorry things turned out this way, but it doesn't look like I have much longer. No, don't say that. You're a spirit medium, aren't you? When I'm gone, I need you to channel my spirit. Stop it! Don't give up like that! If you do, untying a rope like that will be child's play. No. Please, hang in there. You can still make it. Promise. Promise me one thing, young lady. It's about my son.
Yeah, what exactly happened to I can't channel while tied up? Uh-oh.
Yep.
We've got the 3D Maya crying face. Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Dhurke was talking about you, Apollo. He said he wanted to see you one more time. So he asked me to return to the US and channel his spirit.
You
Hold on,
really
how did
said that.
Phoenix not notice?
Well, you gotta remember, when someone's channeling a spirit, if they change into their clothes, they are identical. Doesn't
Yeah,
matter
but
about the gender or
I
anything
mean-
like that. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but the way I mean it is, how did Phoenix not notice Maya was missing?
Dude, you missed the previous 2 cases, didn't you? Maya was kidnapped at the time. She has the perfect alibi. We would have no idea.
Oh yeah, true. My bad.
Mhm.
To be fair, I've been hanging
He
out
also
with
said that
Morris
he'd been
Neighbor.
meaning to visit you for years, but he kept putting it off. And that this time was his last chance.
You just show up here without warning after all this time. What gives? Dhurke, you really did come to the US because you wanted to see me. I guess this means it was Inga that hid Dhurke's body in the sarcophagus after Maya left the tomb.
Apollo, you can't stop now. Dhurke would want you to keep pressing on.
I know, Miss Faye. And I won't disappoint him. The French. If you are ready to proceed, I would first have you answer this. Do you believe the accused's death will impact what we know about this case? Yes. And I believe that I can explain everything now. Very well then. Your explanation, please. If you are ready. Dhurke entered the tomb at 3 p.m., the time the hostage exchange was going to take place. Or rather, Dhurke, as channeled by Miss Faye, did. At this point, the tomb was basically empty. Now, by the time he entered the tomb at 3 p.m., Minister Inga was already dead. I'd say that's because we know that the minister was murdered at 2 p.m. But there was someone else in there. This person was already hiding in the tomb, waiting to channel Dhurke in place of Miss Faye. It would have to be the Queen. She's the only one here who can channel besides, you know, Garan. And ain't no way she's involved in this.
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it? The fact of the matter is, Queen Amara killed Minister Inga at 2 p.m. She then went to his private quarters and channeled his spirit. The minister, thinking he was going to be late, hurried to the tomb for the hostage exchange. But once in the tomb, Queen Amara stopped channeling Minister Inga and hid herself. Then, when Dhurke entered at 3, she snuck up from behind and forcibly drove Dhurke's spirit out of Miss Faye's body.
Drove his spirit out of her body. Impossible.
Objection!
Actually, there is a way to do that. With a Magatama party. Using one, anyone can drive a spirit out of a person's body, even if it refused to leave.
How do you...
Yo, John, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. We are at the final case of this game, and it's already been 2 hours. And here I was thinking that it would be short. Ah, well, me and my dumbass.
Yep. As long as we're all along for the ride, aren't we?
Yeah, we're all along for the ride. Hey, Lady
Oh, yeah,
Raven,
that's
thanks for tuning in. Oh, John, you're rating me. I see. Well then, in that case, prepare the countermeasures. I really need to get myself an actual countermeasures video one of these days. In any case,
Countermeasures?
welcome on board, everyone. I hope you enjoy. Are you telling me that that extra pale brown Magatama in the tomb was... that it was... That's right, Prosecutor Sadamati. And you've seen one in action before. That explains the extra Magatama! I forgot all about that! You saw how the glowing red Magatama sent the High Priest back to the Twilight Realm. And then it became brown! And how it turned a spent pale brown afterwards. That explains so much! In other words, the brown Magatama found in the tomb looks that way because its power had been used up in pushing Dhurke's spirit out of Miss Faye's body, right?
I probably passed out as soon as Dhurke's spirit left my body. I was exhausted after channeling him. For so long, after all.
Yeah, you gotta remember, she's been channeling him for at least 3 days now.
Whew.
After that, Queen Amara must have dressed Miss Faye in her usual outfit and tied her up. I'm not sure where she got the outfit, but we can assume that she had it all planned out.
True.
Then, Queen Amara must have changed into Dhurke's clothes, smeared blood onto them, picked up the knife, and channeled Dhurke's spirit once more. Oh, you're heading to bed? Alright, well, thanks for tuning in. Hope you can come by and see us again sometime. And that's where we saw Dhurke. That's how she made it look like Dhurke had committed the crime. And that's also how she escaped right under our noses. That also explains where he disappeared. After all, the Dhurke inside of the other, the Dhurke inside of the, in the prison cell here at the court was gone. They tried to escape and then magically he's gone. But now we know why. Because the queen's right here. Yeah, it also explains where Nayna...
back in the Barter realm.
And that also explains where Nayna disappeared to all this time. Heading to bed shortly. You're heading for the shower. You gotta be working 45. Well, have a good day at work, John. And thank you for stopping in again, Lady Revan. And thank you again for the raid, John. It means a lot. I don't know, Apollo. The whole thing still seems a bit far-fetched. Dhurke, what was going through your mind while all this was unfolding?
So ultimately it was all for naught.
Nayuta?
Those dreams of revolution Dhurke was always spouting. They placed nothing but false hope in the minds of the people. And in the end, they were simply fantasies.
Nayuta. How could you?
Karma has spoken. The dream of revolution has withered on the vine. Its fate is sealed. The other insurgents will soon wake from their shattered dreams.
No. Dhurke's dreams can't die like this. I'm not going to sit back and let that happen. I can't and I won't. Nayna, don't forget that Dhurke's been proven innocent. His name is no longer tainted by the charge of murder. Now the rebels and their sympathizers who have been calling for his release can't be charged with abetting the accused. So the revolution is far from over. It's only just begun.
Objection!
No, Dhurke has not yet been proven innocent. You have merely indicted the possibility of his innocence.
What do you mean?
Dhurke is indeed dead. However, what if it was Dhurke who killed Minister Inga while being channeled by Miss Faye? And while the crime could have occurred at 2 p.m., you have yet to substantially prove it. Or do you have conclusive proof that the time of Minister Inga's death was at 2 p.m.?
Well, no, I don't, but...
It seems further testimony will be required of me, as it would appear that I have fallen under suspicion. I would like to state my case.
Prosecutor Sadmati, the rebellion must be snuffed out once and for all. You must prove Dhurke Sadmati to be the foul murderer that he was, and every last insurgent and their sympathizers must be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act.
As you wish, Your Eminence.
Why is Nayna doing this? Garan shouldn't have him under her thumb anymore. Amra's not a hostage, so what's going on? Nayna, what's left to chain you to her like this? Very well then, Queen Amara. Please proceed with your additional testimony.
Well done, lawyer. You have painted me as a killer with nothing but your silver tongue. However, you have no evidence proving your distasteful theory. Furthermore, Dhurke could have committed the crime while being channeled by Miss Faye. Now, let us end this charade. For the eternal glory of Kurain and his people.
Gosh, she's pulled the Disney princess shit again. You understand now, you putrid pepper. There is no point in defending Dhurke any longer. It has all been in vain. Let it go and move on, right? Well, not today.
Your theories are but a pillar of salt that crumbles at the slightest breeze. But no more. This ends here and now.
The defense may proceed with its cross-examination. Alright. This feels like the final battle. Let's go.
Hold it!
Convincing others is a part of a lawyer's trade, so I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you.
You would, wouldn't you? I suppose you have deceived countless souls with your lies. But I should not be surprised, considering you learned from him.
Him? You mean Dhurke, right?
Yes, the man who deceived and seduced me, a grand priestess with his silver tongue.
We are still talking about the case, right?
Surely you have heard of a lady falling for the wrong man before. To think that I, of all people, would fall under that devil's spell.
Wow. How did they ever get together in the first place? Let alone
Yeah, that's a
procreate.
good question.
I would advise all here today to beware this lawyer's silver tongue, lest you too be unjustly painted as a criminal as I have been. However, you have no evidence proving your distasteful theory, huh?
I admit that I don't have anything solid. Yet. But you're the only one who could have committed the crime.
What on earth do you mean?
Including Miss Faye. There are only 3 spirit mediums in Kurain. Furthermore, when the crime scene was first discovered, Queen Garan was with me and Mr. Wright, while Miss Faye was tied up in the tomb. Hello there, Natalie. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. That means that the Dhurke we saw after the minister's murder could only have been channeled by you, Queen Amara.
Insolent lawyer.
Ugh. Forgive us, your mercifulness. Really, your majesty?
Objection.
But have you considered the following defense? What if there was, unbeknownst to us, another spirit medium in Kura-in?
Objection.
Oh, come on! What are the chances?
You lack the evidence to support your claim that Queen Amara is the killer, which is why you have had to use the process of elimination to zero in on her. It therefore stands to reason that you would have to rule out all other possibilities as well. Well, can you eliminate the possibility of another spirit medium defense?
Of course I can't! Under these circumstances, Apollo, there are two ways to establish Amara's guilt. We either prove she killed Inga, or prove that she was in the tomb.
Which one can I actually prove?
Well, as much as I hate to say it, we can't prove that she killed Inga. But we can prove that she was in the tomb. And I know how. I can prove that Queen Amara was in the tomb when the murder occurred.
It seems you aren't ever bent on painting me as the killer.
Well, if the shoe fits.
Very well. Let's see some evidence that proves that I was at the scene of the crime. You do have some, do you not?
Alright, I'm gonna press all these statements before I go on, but I have a pretty good idea of what I need to do. I need to prove that she was at the scene of the crime. And look at the corpse of Dhurke. There's a certain butterfly pendant right there. However, the one we have is a completely different color.
Yep, that one's red, ain't it? Oh, pink.
However, we thought this
Wait,
one
there's
was...
blood on it.
Yes, but here's the thing. Oop, damn it. You're saying that Dhurke, who entered the tomb, is the one who killed Minister Inga.
I am. And I stand firm with the prosecution's original charge against the accused. The only issue is whether that Dhurke was alive or dead.
That's a pretty major issue.
Oh, I beg to differ. For here in Kura-in, death is not the end. It is merely a change in one's address. For the Twilight Realm is only the next door over.
Is it really?
It is. Those who have only recently passed away may call upon you in the night. Such occurrences are quite common in our kingdom.
She's kidding, right? In all the times I've spent here, I'm happy to say that's never happened to me. Me neither.
You need not fear death. Embrace it, along with your guilt. Then may you begin your journey to the Twilight Realm.
Okay, now what was I saying? Oh, yeah. We know that the pendant belongs to Dhurke. However, he's got one here. And this one's a different color. That begs the question. What?
And that one's dry as well.
And who does this one belong to? Oh, we already know it's got Inga's blood on it.
Oh.
Now, let's press all the other things. By simply changing into Dhurke's clothes and channeling his spirit, it is a fact that the killer altered the crime scene.
Very perceptive of you.
In trying to accomplish everything, the killer would have been pressed for time, and may have committed an error that could prove crucial to this case. And sometimes the significance of certain pieces of evidence can change in the face of new facts and circumstances. Why don't you take another look at all the evidence we have? You think I'll see something in the new light? Is there anything from the tomb that's taken on different... Yes! The only way to find out is to reconsider each piece based on our current understanding. Okay.
Hold it!
Eternal glory?
Once the king of traitors has been judged, and the rebellion quelled for good, peace and prosperity shall return to our fair kingdom. Then shall the blessings of the Holy Mother usher in an age of eternal glory.
With Queen Amara as the Grand Priestess of Courtyard once more, the people would be freed from the subversive elements. Faith would blossom anew.
Oh, you are too kind. But I have no intention of resuming my position as Grand Priestess.
What?
I relinquished my position as Queen and Grand Priestess to my sister, Karan. And now that my would-be assassin is gone, I am truly free at last. Perhaps I shall take a trip, or expand my horizons with new training.
Queen Amara. Looks like she's totally over being Grand Priestess and Queen. In that case, I shall introduce you to some wonderful classes that I am taking. If Amara channeled Dhurke, she must have been at the scene of the crime. If so, she may have left something behind. Sure, but the question is, did she? Well, if nothing else, you can always try to get her to testify about something else. Right, but first,
Yeah,
maybe
well,
a quick
what-
review of the evidence. Alright, let's present this.
Objection!
Look familiar? You took it from us after all. Queen Amara. Does this pendant look familiar to you?
Why, that is...
We found it in the tomb, and it has the minister's blood on it. Which means it was probably dropped in the course of the crime.
Objection!
And I fail to see how it is relevant to your argument. Did that not belong to the accused?
That's what I thought too. After all, Dhurke has said it himself.
He said that?
Yes, but that was a lie. Because I believe he was covering for someone.
Covering? How? Or who?
There is a certain piece of evidence that shows the pendant isn't Dhurke's.
Take that!
That's a photo of the accused's body, is it not? Yes, it is. And I'd like to call your attention to a certain spot in it. This right here proves that the pendant that was found in the tomb did not belong to Dhurke.
Take that!
You will notice an object near Dhurke's left arm. It is an identical pendant, except it is blue. Oh, now that you mention it. Don't you find that a little strange? Why would he own two of them, but in different colors? Here's what I think. The pendants were meant to go together as a pair.
Oh.
A pair? If the blue pendant was Dhurke's, then what about this pink one with Minister Inga's blood on it? Who do you suppose it belongs to?
Objection!
Sorry to disappoint, but no fingerprints were found on the pink pendant. Therefore, we have no way of knowing to whom it
Objection!
belonged. Actually, there is. Ah, but there's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Sadmati. I'm guessing you didn't know that this pendant is actually a locket.
Come again.
Now this is where it gets interesting. When we opened this locket, we found a faint fingerprint inside. On the back of the lid, to be exact.
What? No.
So now the question is, to whom does the fingerprint belong? Queen Amara. It belongs to you, doesn't it?
Uh, mm,
It seems I've truly rendered the witness speechless this time around.
This cannot be. Mother, tell me it does not belong to you. Nayna,
Think about it, Queen Amara. Dhurke must have realized that you were channeling his spirit, and he had probably already figured out who the minister's killer was. And yet, he still claimed that the pink pendant belonged to him.
But why would he do such a thing?
You really don't know. He was protecting you. Because he loved you. Idiot.
Moron.
He loved you until his very last breath and beyond. Dhurke knew everything. Even that he was being used. But he kept quiet. All for your sake.
Dhurke, why do you always...
Well, Queen Amara, Dhurke, the one whose love for you never wavered all these years. Are you going to betray him now?
Dhurke,
Girly, amazing scream that I can't perform. Not in that voice.
Hold on, with the sound effect I just played, I'm pretty sure tears also dropped.
Yeah, tears absolutely dropped.
this cannot be. I refuse to accept it.
Queen Amara, are you ready to confess your crime?
I can deny it no longer. The truth is, it was I, Amara Sigatar Kurain, who slew Minister Inga.
That's preposterous! Why?
Knockout! Ding ding ding! We have a winner!
This is beyond belief!
Mother! Why would you... Forgive me, Nayna. I never wished to cause you such sorrow. But I had no choice. It was the only way.
The only way. So, in the end, Queen Amara and Dhurke shot Madhi. I suppose this means that they were unable to reconcile while he was still alive. I don't think the state of the kingdom or the incidents of the past would have allowed that. They were prisoners of their shared history, so to speak. Queen Amara, there is something I need to know. You had staged a near-perfect crime. So why did you bring this pendant into the tomb with you? You should have known it would come back to haunt you.
I do not really understand it myself. I had nearly been assassinated by my own husband. Yet I could not bear any hatred towards him. I was unable to discard this, or part with it for even a short time. As with Dhurke, I have never stopped loving my husband for the past 23 years.
Mother. So she really believes it? That Dhurke tried to assassinate her?
Your Majesty, is it not time? Time to declare Dhurke innocent? I'd ask that you do this for my beloved, who now dwells in the Twilight Realm.
Very well, then. Your Eminence, Prosecutor Madhi, if you have no further objections.
This cannot be. My mother.
I have no objections.
Dhurke, I did it. I finally did it. I proved your innocence. But
Wait, hold on.
something's off.
Coming.
Very well, then. Being that Queen Amara yet lives, we can no longer charge the accused with an assassination that never came to fruition. And as for the murder of Minister Inga, the truth has been laid bare for all to see. Therefore, I will now pass my judgment upon the accused, Mr. Dhurke Madhi.
Yes.
Hold it!
Why are we holding it?
Your benevolence? What the hell are you doing here, Rafa?
Rafer?
I cannot accept this.
Is something the matter, your benevolence?
Queen Amara is lying. It makes no sense. Queen Amara would not have killed my father.
What's with her all of a sudden? Is this some sort of a lingering affection towards Nayna? Rafa.
Speak the truth, Queen Amara. Did you really kill my father? Yes, there's no mistake.
She has confessed to the crime, thereby clearing the accused of all suspicion. As such, I see no need to continue these proceedings.
Barnhead! Hornhead! Are you going to let this stand?
Dhurke's been proven innocent, and he's about to be declared not guilty. Even so, something doesn't feel right. Apollo, if you have any doubts, now's the time to raise them. After all, the courtroom is a place for finding the whole truth. But it's all up to you. There are definitely things that don't quite add up. Does this mean that the whole truth has not been brought to light yet? Should I push to continue the trial? If we end it here, everybody wins. If we end it here, Dhurke's proven innocent. The revolution continues. But there's still questions left unanswered. Primarily,
Meaning this sense of in a two-scenario
primarily, that being, what was Amara's motive? She still loved her husband, so why would she go through all of this?
Yeah.
Secondarily, another hanging question is, why was Nayna still trying to do this? What connection does he have that Iran can still... There's still too many questions left unanswered. If you want to see the alternate ending, go and get the game yourselves. And there is...
Push this. Sorry.
You've always wondered what happens if you click let it end. Well... I've got time, why not?
Save time.
Let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. Is this the right thing to do? Dhurke's been proven innocent, so there's that. But has every last bit of the truth really come out here today? Apollo, if you have any doubts, you should keep digging deeper. If you can't get to the truth here in the Sacred Hall of Justice, where else can you? Right. Alright, let me read back up on chat. According to John, but if we keep going, it could ruin everyone's lives. Let's do that, lol. Everybody wins. I don't win as long as Garan still has that stupid smile on her face. John, everyone's being happy is sus. It has no penalty, so he probably changed his course. Also, Rafa isn't happy. Alright, fair enough. Your Majesty, I have a feeling that we haven't uncovered the whole truth. And the only way we'll ever find it is to continue the trial.
Hornhead!
It ends on both bits.
Very well, then. Will the defense please tell us this? What important fact about this case has yet to come to light? We already know the murder method. The motive. I called this out earlier. Queen Amara. There's something I still don't understand. What was your motive for killing Justice Minister Inga?
That is a fair question, and one that I shall now answer. It was for the future of this kingdom that I slew Inga Karkul Kurain. To avert further tragedy, his death was an unfortunate necessity.
Further tragedy?
Over the past several years, Minister Inga has been rapidly expanding his power. He had established a secret police and was relentless in his pursuit of the insurgents. He even had the overwhelming support of the people, but still he was not satisfied. Hungry for more power, he began planning a coup d'etat.
You mean his plot involving the Founder's Orb, which led to Maya Fey's abduction?
Yes, Minister Inga planned to use the orb to gain access to the great spiritual power, after which he would assassinate Garan and usurp the throne.
His machinations were reminiscent of that terrible tragedy of 23 years ago. As one affected by that incident, Amara vowed to never allow a repeat of such events.
Yes, and the Holy Mother delivered unto me the perfect opportunity to fulfill my vow. Security amid the courtyard was rather light due to the rite of channeling, and Inga had barricaded himself in the tomb with his hostage, away from prying eyes. I knew I would never again have such a perfect opportunity, so at 2 p.m., during the rite of channeling, I slipped into the tomb and slew the minister.
My bracelet. Apollo. Yep. It seems this trial is far from over. Queen Amara, I believe you're still hiding something. But if you want to keep on playing this game of hide and seek, then let's start with that last statement you made.
If I must.
I already found it. I already found it.
Gotcha!
Well, that
Wait.
didn't take long, did it?
Queen Amara, you seem a little nervous right now.
Of course I am. Is it not the way of lawyers to gain the advantage by unnerving their foes?
Well. Great, now she's unnerved me. Focus, Justice. Just look for a habit or tell that shows that she's hiding something. Wait, what? But I got it!
Yeah, wasn't it, my good friend, then?
Gotcha!
That's exactly what I clicked on, game! Screw you! I got it first try. Queen Amara, you're not very comfortable talking about the 2 o'clock rite of channeling, are you? I can tell because a finger on your left hand twitched almost imperceptibly when you did.
Oh?
And that pose you make. Is there something about your chest that makes you nervous?
Whatever do you mean?
The murder occurred at 2 p.m. And I'm pretty positive Amara was in the tomb at the time. When it doesn't do the buzzer-like sound, it fails. Ah! Then why is she so self-conscious about her chest when she talks about the rite? The rite of channeling. Didn't Albie snap a picture of it? Queen Amara, I have here a picture of the rite of channeling. It was secretly taken by a certain individual.
Objection!
Such insolence! I would have the perpetrator's name at once!
Sorry, no can do. You see, I just happened to find it on the ground, so...
Do you take me for a fool?
How about we discuss the photo's origin a little later? Because right now, there's something much more pressing at hand. I believe this photo merits further examination. I just wish there was more to see in it than darkness and more darkness. We might be able to make out a few more details with some image adjustments. Let's ask Emma if she can help. Bailiff, please, summon Detective Sky to the halls of justice.
you assholes. I just left. Here you are.
Sorry, Emma.
I was able to obtain a much clearer image by raising its brightness.
Huh? What's that right there? Injury? No, wait. I think it's a burn scar. A burn scar? Wait. A burn scar? But Amara was the one who was in the fire. Is this Amara? Wait, then where was the queen?
Hold on a second. This puts an entire new light on this.
Literally.
Again.
Wait a second. Your Eminence. You don't have a burn scar like that on your chest. What is going on here? This proves that if the person in this photo isn't Queen Garan, then it's gotta be Amara. Or Nayna. Amara, here we go. It has to be Amara because she was the one who was in the fire 23 years ago. But that means that the queen doesn't have an alibi anymore for 2 o'clock. What is going on here? Take this! Queen Amara. The person in this photo isn't Queen Garan. It's you. Posing as her, isn't it? The two of you look quite similar. But that's no surprise considering that you're sisters.
Well,
Even the shape and position of your facial tattoos are almost exactly the same. And you're both capable of channeling spirits. Therefore, it would have been easy for you to impersonate the queen.
the only bit that stands out would be the hair color, but even then.
Queen Amara, you have a burn scar on your chest, don't you? Please, remove your round mandala so that we can see what's behind it for ourselves. Please no magic in the courtroom.
Please don't beam us to death.
Look. There's the scar. It's the exact same burn scar as the one in the photo.
Yeah,
I don't understand. I don't understand. I knew it. So the person in this photograph really is Queen. Yeah, it's Queen Amara. This is absurd. Are you suggesting they switch places? Amara's confession earlier was also false? Mother, what is the meaning of this? Don't you see? This changes everything. We know for a fact that this photo was taken at 2 p.m. The exact time the murder took place. But
Wait a second.
that would mean Queen Amara couldn't have possibly committed this crime.
Wait, but...
Exactly. She now has an ironclad alibi. So Minister Inga's killer couldn't have been Queen Amara.
Wait, couldn't it be Naran then, for that matter? Since
I'm
she also
afraid
did spirit channeling?
I no longer follow defense. Was it not Queen Amara who channeled the minister and had the accused to stage the crime? Yes, that fact has not changed. We have evidence placing her at the scene of the crime. And Dhurke could have only been there in the tomb if she were channeling him. Which means, while Queen Amara did use spirit channeling to stage the crime, she didn't kill Minister Inga. His real killer is someone else. Paul Kunga!
Wait, who doesn't have an alibi then anymore?
Shh, no spoilers.
I'm asking you.
I'm not saying yet. If Queen Amara is not the killer, then who is? Isn't it obvious? Why was this rite held in the first place if Queen Garan wasn't going to perform it? Who was behind the two sisters switching places? And for what reason? The answer to these questions, along with the establishment of Queen Amara's alibi, obliterates a certain someone else's alibi. Garan Sigatar Kurain, the Queen.
Take that!
There's...
Why not? Is this some kind of a joke? No, Your Majesty. I could never joke about something this grave. The only one who seemed to have a perfect alibi at the time of the murder was Her Eminence, Garan Sigatar Kurain. Queen Amara, didn't your sister Queen Garan ask you to pose for her and perform the rite of channeling? And didn't she also have you drive Dhurke's spirit from Miss Faye's body and then stage the crime to make it look like he was the minister's killer? And at 2 p.m., while you were performing the rite of channeling as Queen Garan, didn't she kill Minister Inga while disguised as Dhurke? Well, your mercifulness! It's no use trying to hide it anymore. You need to tell us the truth now! Mother? Finally, it's over.
Justice Minister Inga's true killer is...
God damn it!
Oh, shit!
Mother? No! She got shot! Who?
Who? And oh,
I really did it! Your Eminence, my life is yours! Isn't he one of Garon's royal guards?
oh no.
Queen Amara! Bailiff, arrest that guardsman! Mother, Garon couldn't have. Could she? Someone call for an ambulance! Quickly now! Quickly! Just like Fulbright getting shot in the middle of the case.
Another. Alright, so we're going to review some final cases now then.
So as it stands, Queen Amara just got shot by one of Queen Garon's soldiers. This is going to make things difficult because now it's us versus her. And there's no witness involved this time. And don't forget, she has the entire law book at her beck and call. She can do whatever she wants to the law.
Yep. Like that way she can give herself immunity to the law for that matter as well.
No, she still has to obey the law, even if it's...
Yeah, but she can change the law, that's the
She
problem.
can absolutely change the law however she wants, but she's still bound by it. This is going to be difficult. Alright, so, with all that being said, I will be right back. We are finishing this case today, but I need a fucking drink! Alright, folks, sorry about that. I'm back. On to the next chapter! May 19th, High Court of Kurain, Accused Lobby. We're lucky the ambulance made it in time. But we've been forced into a recess for now while things straighten out.
I can't believe what just happened.
Tell me about it. Do you think Garan put that guard up to it? If she did, she's gonna regret it. No one gets away with something like that on my watch.
Poor Queen Amara.
Your benevolence? Any news on her condition?
She is undergoing surgery at the hospital as we speak. They are giving her a 50-50 chance of survival, though.
That Garan! Justice will be served.
Why? Why did this have to happen?
Oh, hey, Athena, I forgot you existed because you got sidelined to the Twilight Realm.
This is when we were finally getting reunited. Oh, Queen Amara.
What was that about being reunited?
Oh, it's nothing!
Right.
How are you, Hornhead? Dhurke Money was your father and all with blood, after all.
Thank you for your concern, your benevolence. But I'm fine now. Right now, we still have a trial to see through. So that's what I'm going to stay focused on.
Hornhead, you're sturdier than your statue lets on. Just don't overdo it, okay, Apollo? Man.
Oh yeah, Dats is here. Dhurke. That was a real shocker, all right.
Can't believe the dragon is dead.
Dats. Say, AJ, I was wondering, when Dhurke disappeared after our freedom, that's because Amara turned back into herself, right? Yeah, I suppose so. But I don't know if it was because Dhurke's spirit willed it, or if it was part of Garan or Amara's plan.
Man, a dream of revolution.
Now what are we gonna do? Is this it? Don't give up yet. There's a very good chance that Garan is the real culprit in all of this. And if we can prove her guilt in court...
Hey, you're right. That could be just the push we need. The dream lives on.
Yes, it does.
You know what that means, AJ? The fate of the revolution rests squarely on your shoulders.
All in a day's work. Who am I kidding? That's a ton of pressure! But this is what Dhurke gave his life for, so I guess I had to do this for him. In for a penny, in for a pound.
The Honorable Rebel Dhurke Mari. I would have loved to have spoken with him while he yet lived.
Really?
Why not? I mean, he seemed like quite an interesting man.
Did she bump her head or something earlier? The trial is about to resume. The defense is to report to the courtroom at once.
Already? After what just happened?
The first thing Garan will do is respond to that last accusation. So you better stay on your toes, Apollo. I will, Mr. Wright. Whether you're not Garan, here comes justice. It's showdown time! May 19th, High Court of Kurain. This is the final battle. Let us begin!
I didn't realize I am still on mute for crying out loud.
Now then, let us resume today's proceedings.
Where's Nayna? I must offer my apologies. I never imagined a royal guardsman would do such a thing.
What? He wasn't acting under your orders? How dare you cast such suspicions upon her eminence?
It is quite all right, your majesty. Suspicion is only natural under such circumstances. But rest assured that he acted alone, for I knew nothing of his plans. I don't believe that for a second.
Press X to doubt.
Yes, indeed. Now then, your majesty, regarding the murder of my husband, Minister Inca, I would like to offer him a new possibility.
A new possibility, you say?
Indeed. For during the break, the real killer confessed to me. What?
Oh my
Bit
god,
less.
then.
Call the witness to the stand.
The real killer confessed? What has she got up her sleeves this time? I have a real bad feeling about this. No! No! What the hell?
Why? What the fuck?
You're kidding, right, Garan?
This is some.
Please, let this be a huge joke. He's the one who
Listen,
confessed?
No way.
It's Edgeworth all over again!
Basically.
Prosecutor Shadmati, you're the real killer?
I questioned him during the recess, as I felt that Amra had been covering for someone. So it was that he finally confessed his crimes to me.
Nayuta, you didn't really do it, did you?
Your Eminence speaks the truth. It was I who killed Justice Minister Inga.
No! Nayuta!
Okay, this way you can tell she's doing some real for sure.
Peace. I will have peace. Yes, Your
Order,
Majesty. I
order.
killed my father in that elevator. Wait, wrong game. Wrong confession. Prosecutor Shadmati. Everybody in the chat is doing excellent jokes. I love it. Now then, Prosecutor Shadmati, are you absolutely certain about this? A confession of this nature is grave indeed.
Yes, I am certain, for I killed him by my own hand. At last, the real killer has been revealed.
How are we supposed to respond to this? Nayuta, retract your confession now.
Mr. Justice, it is not yet time for your cross-examination.
Who cares about that? Admit it! It was Queen Garan who put you up to this. She forced you into giving a confession, didn't she?
You are out of line, Mr. Justice. Learn some self-restraint. But do you have something that might prove that I did not commit this murder? That is...
What do you think you're doing, you idiot?
Truly, the truth can set us free.
Looks like Garan got to him somehow. I definitely didn't see this one coming.
Why are you doing this? Why would you sacrifice even your life to Garan's bidding?
Whatever the case may be, Prosecutor Shadmati, your testimony, please.
Witness testimony.
I could not remain silent while Her Eminence fell under suspicion for this crime. It was I who murdered Justice Minister Inga. He had to die for the future of Dhurke. Consider it divine judgment cast upon a fiend who sought to assassinate our monarch. My mother was simply covering for me. I am ashamed to let it go so far for my sake.
You do understand what you're doing, right, Nayuta? You're sentencing yourself to death if you're found guilty.
If that is the court's verdict, then so be it. I must obey the law above all else.
The law, Nayuta, or the queen?
Objection!
Enough! This blather has nothing to do with the witness's testimony.
Please address any issues you may have during the cross-examination defense.
Oh, I will.
I'm going to blow his problematic testimony to smithereens. Problem! I don't see a contradiction here. which is bad. You know, except
Oh,
for the
boy.
fact that. Let's just press everything. Why not?
Hold it!
You kept quiet all this time, even though you were the real killer.
Yes, I accept that what I have done can never be forgiven, but I never imagined suspicion would fall upon the Queen herself.
Prosecutor Sadmati has placed the future of our kingdom above his own life. He is taking responsibility for his crime and showing his loyalty to Queen and country.
Without a monarch on the throne, Kura-in would be plunged into chaos.
Emre, you. I wish I moved the chat up a little bit so that I could. You know what? Hold on. Can I do that? Hold on. Oh, I can't do that until next stream. Oh well. I'll fix that next time. But Emre says, the law, Nayuda, or the queen?
Objection! I am the law, you fool!
That-
A plus.
That's
Hold on,
great.
hold on. Can I pin this?
Well, we need to put it in the fucking quote book from this moment
Oh,
forward.
absolutely. You know what? Hold on. Pin this message. Alright, and back to the game. There we go. Oop.
Without a monarch on the throne, Kura-in would be plunged into chaos. I could never wish that upon my homeland. That is why I had to let the truth be known.
What a bunch of baloney. I'm going to ask you again, Nayuda. Did you really kill Minister Inga?
Yes, no matter how many times you ask, Mr. Justice, the truth is immutable.
Hold it!
It's not too late. You can still retract your confession before the verdict is rendered.
There is no retracting the truth. Once either tells it or does not tell it. It is that simple.
Why do you always have to be this stubborn, Nayuda? I hate how you never listen to reason once you get like this. I think we'll need some evidence before we can get him to retract his confession. Either that or we'll have to force a retraction out of him by appealing to what's in his heart. Not gonna be easy either way. Prosecutor Shadmati, what was the motive for your crime?
I had reason enough to kill Minister Inga.
Hold it!
What do you mean by that?
Minister Inga was planning to assassinate Her Eminence with a coup d'etat. I had to rip this event, this evil in the bud, even if it cost me the purity of my soul.
So you're saying the death of another is a reasonable price to pay to protect the queen?
Long have we remained independent under the authority of our spirit medium queens. We command these people with awe and respect, with the power to commune with the dead. Without such a monarch, our kingdom would lose its standing in the world.
If the spirit channeling is so important, why did you have Queen Amara perform the rites?
I'm afraid my elder sister is quite capricious. She would fulfill her duty only when the desire struck, as sporadic as it was. It was therefore something she did on a whim. There's no meaning behind it.
A meaningless whim? It's hard to press a statement like that.
Now, if I may return to my testimony,
Hold it!
Divine judgment?
yes, I rendered judgment upon the minister on behalf of the Holy Mother.
Are you saying the Holy Mother guided you?
No, Her Holiness would never condone killing in her name, regardless of the circumstances. As such, I believe my defiled soul will be damned to hell. But I do not regret what I have done. I willingly sacrificed my soul to protect this kingdom's future.
Snap out of it already, you idiots!
So his motive comes from a place of faith, huh? Why does that sound completely credible when it's coming from him? Well, Hammer expressed a similar motive.
As for her mercifulness, she is truly deserving of her title.
Hold it!
So you killed Minister Inga, and Queen Amra staged the crime. Is that how it went?
Precisely. My mother is as clever as she is kind. She sought to conceal my crime by taking all the guilt upon herself.
Yet another lie. I need to poke holes in this testimony, but how? Nayuta, could it be that you didn't know Nayna's real identity? You didn't realize that Nayna was actually Queen Amra, your own mother.
That is not as strange as you might think. Much time had passed since we last met, after all.
Right. 23 years ago, was it? When Dhurke saved her after the supposed assassination attempt.
No, Mr. Justice. It was 15 years ago that Dhurke abducted my mother.
What? Wait. What? That's weird. Are you sure about this?
I remember it clearly. I was around 10 years old at the time.
Nayuta, please add that last statement to your testimony.
I was reunited with my mother, Queen Amara, 15 years ago when Dhurke abducted her.
Hold it!
15 years ago, huh? That's around the time I left the US. What happened after Dhurke helped Queen Amara escape?
Agents of the Crown pursued us relentlessly, so we had to live on the run. Mr. Justice, know that Dhurke sent you away so that you would not be caught up in the life that we led.
I see. Thank you. I can't believe it's been 15 years. Apollo, there's something about Nayuta's testimony. Yeah, I know. That discrepancy's a bit hard to miss, but what could it mean? So Nayuta got to meet his mother, back when Dhurke rescued her. That's what he's saying. It's news to me, though. I had already been sent away by that point. Okay, now that I've dragged out more testimony, what can I do with this? Where is it? Where is that goddamn photo? Right here. This photo shows Dhurke and Amra's life on the run 23 years ago. We have proof that it's been 23 years. If that's the case, who's this child? If it's true that this photo was taken 23 years ago or 15 years ago or whatever, Nayuta is saying that they reunited 15 years ago when he was 10 years old. If that's the case, who's the child?
Objection!
You're saying that Dhurke made off with Queen Amra 15 years ago. But that's strange, because I heard something very different from Dhurke. He said that they ran off together 23 years ago.
That is impossible. I know for a fact it was 15 years ago.
Well, I have evidence that contradicts your statement. How do you explain this photo? Dhurke said that it was taken 23 years ago.
He said that?
He did. But if we take what you just said as fact, then there's something in this photo that doesn't make any sense. This isn't making any sense to me, so I suppose I should ask. Also, Jackal just smacked his finger into the gavel, so give him a minute to scream bloody murder while he mutes his mic. Fuck, that hurts! Ow. Ow! Why did you hit me, you stupid block? Owie!
Because you're an idiot?
That's besides the point. Anyways. What? Does not make any sense if the photo is only 15 years old. The child. Duh.
Take that!
Nayna. This discrepancy may not be directly related to the case, but I don't think we can simply overlook it either. Dhurke said the baby in the photo was you, but that doesn't make any sense if the photo is only 15 years old. After all, you said you were about 10 then, right?
That's a major contradiction, my girl.
He's definitely sweating bullets over there now over something. Apollo, if this baby isn't Nayna. Wait, you don't think... Did Queen Amara have another child while she was on the run? What? And just what if that child were being held hostage? Nayna, is that why you obey Queen Garon's every command? You presume too much. Ah, and that's why Queen Amara was trying to take the rap as well, to protect this other child. A child born 15 years ago. They would have to be someone who's around 14 or 15 years old right now. This is just a guess, but I believe I know someone who fits the bill. This also explains the strange behavior. This is the child that was born to Dhurke and Queen Amara 15 years ago. Rafa Padma Kurai. She's 14. She's the only person in the entire thing that is 14. The only person closer would be Trucy, but nah, we already know her backstory.
Wait,
So
what
Rafa,
made them twins then?
yeah, Rafa is his sister.
No, not twins, just half brother and half sister.
No,
Okay.
legitimately biological sister. Rafa is the child of Dhurke and the Queen. Just like Sadmati.
Well, that's sure. Okay, that's gonna be a hard reality check for her for sure.
I think she already knows.
Oh wait, hold on. Going back.
It's
down
actually
to the next
Apollo!
one.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
All those strange statements she kept making. Now they all make sense. Wait, how old is Apollo?
He's
Oh,
somewhere
I
in his
can't look
20s.
up Apollo's age here. Boo! Boo!
He's somewhere in his
Boo!
20s from memory.
Yeah, I think he's somewhere like 20 something. You know what?
Yeah,
I'd
he's
say
in
he's
his
like
20s.
22, 25, somewhere around there.
Wait, hold on. The incident from 23 years ago with a fire.
This is Apollo's 26th backstory. But hey, none of them contradict each other. None of them contradict each other at
that's
all.
the-
So I'm letting it
that's the
slide.
weird part.
I'm letting it slide.
I mean, that's definitely the weird part of Hull, how they don't contradict each other, but oh well.
Hey, as long as they don't contradict each other, that means that it all fits together. So who am I to say no? Anyways, all those strange statements. You may be wrong, but you're pretty sure he's 24 in this game? I'll take your word for it, Shu! All these strange statements she kept making. Now they all make sense.
Hold on, I'll check. His name is spelled with two P's, right?
Apollo.
Mm. Spirit of Justice, correct?
Uh-huh.
Once you get the Spirit of Justice, his age is once again documented to be 24.
Okay, 24. All right. So, yeah. The Queen Garon told Rafa that Sadmati is her brother. Only yesterday. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I'm gonna smack a bitch today.
Or he could be 25, but that really depends in which month he was born. But let's just equip 24 just for simplicity's sake.
That also explains why she went off on hearing that the Queen was gonna be charged with murder.
Yep. Let's spend on. But why don't that make her the rightful next heir as the next queen then?
Oh yeah, she's already gonna be the next queen. Doesn't matter what happens.
Yeah, alright.
This also makes so much more sense now, just as we were finally reunited.
Yep, that line makes a lot of sense.
Now I see, Nayuda, why you do what you're told. The other child born to Dhurke and Queen Amara was... Mr. Justice, I believe I know what you are about to say, but I cannot allow you to name an innocent soul as the child of terrible sinners.
Oh, please, that's you.
I thought you might try and stop me. After all, simply revealing this information endangers who you've been trying to protect. I think this should make it clear what I'm talking about. This is the chink in your armor. The reason why you fear your sibling's reputation. Nope, not that. Right here. The idea that the sins of the father are visited upon his children is deeply rooted in the minds of the Karenese people. At this point in time, Dhurke is still being charged with murder.
Yep.
So, being Dhurke and Queen Amara's daughter would ruin her life.
For sure. And his technically as well.
Oh, his was already ruined. He just clawed his way back.
Take that!
I will commend him on his
That is a file full of information that Dhurke collected on what happened 23 years ago. Of particular note right now is what's written here.
Wait.
The sins of the father are visited upon his children. This deeply held idea is why you were expelled from the royal family. Which means it wouldn't bode well for your sibling either, if she were revealed to be Dhurke's daughter. You became a prosecutor to bring down Queen Garan, but at some point you came to serve the very regime you despised. And that was because the queen found this chink in your armor. That's how she came to use your sister against you. Hold it! Nayuda, have you been keeping the secret all this time? Have you been trying to protect me?
Oh, she didn't know.
You are an innocent party to all of this. I live only to safeguard the law and serve the country and queen from which it flows. One such as you, who is destined to ascend to the throne, need not fret over one such as I. No,
Oh,
I
cut the
cannot
crap
accept
already,
that.
Nayna.
I cannot accept that. What you say is... it's malarkey. Don't you even care what happens to you? Before country, we, law, and everyone else's future, my personal feelings are of no consequence. That is why I resign myself to my fate. I know that I must accept the status quo without any thoughts of change. Spoken like a true prosecutor and patriot. I shall continue to rule Korean until the day Rafa succeeds me. For that is what is best for our kingdom. I know your efforts. Yours is no small sacrifice. But I promise you this. In exchange for your life, the child shall remain safe, and the kingdom shall prosper. That is all I can ask for
God.
with my meager existence. So that's it. Garan has promised him that if he takes the fall, Rafa will not be linked to him in any way, protecting her future forever.
God, I want to call so much bullshit on that already.
He's the best big brother I've seen in a long time.
Probably the best in like any game I've played, considering the only game I've played with brother, well, at least some kind of brother, like to stab each other in the fucking chest.
Alright. Nayuda. Is this really the new you? Resigning yourself to the will of another and killing any hope you held for the future. What is best is if you have to keep the throne right. Yeah, you're right there, Emre. No. The Nayuda I know would never let himself be turned into this.
Oh, yep, that's true.
Now your majesty, If you would hand down your
Objection!
verdict. Go get him, Apollo.
Yeah, look at him, boy.
You can say that you're simply accepting your fate, Nayuta. But I know that deep down there's still hope in your heart. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve me. It's the kind of hope that perseveres through the most desperate of all times. And it's what binds you, me, and Dhurke together as a family.
Oh god, that makes Apollo their adoptive brother, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's kind of the big deal. Anyways,
Yeah,
I know
boy.
because this has demonstrated to me that you haven't lost all hope yet. You see, he never took the badge.
Take that!
When you interrogated Dhurke, you confiscated all of his possessions as potential evidence. All except his badge. So tell me, Nayuta, why didn't you take his badge? You couldn't bear to take it from him, could you? And I know why. It's because this badge means something special to all of us. Hey, Dhurke, why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right? This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream, not until my very last breath. Dragon never yields, right? Exactly. Nayuta, Apollo, I vow to restore Kura-in's legal system to its rightful state one day. And I want to pass on to you a world where you can live free from the fear of tyranny. Amen to that, Emre. You may say you've given up, but that's not how it really is. Is it?
Amen.
You never gave up, and you never will because you still believe that all the wrongs will be righted someday, don't you?
Wait, hold on a second. Oh, okay, I'll point this out after. I'll tell you this after stream.
I think there's gonna be an epic moment here, so
Yes, that's why I'm gonna shut up now as well.
you are very perceptive, Mr. Justice. It may very well be as you say. Why did I not confiscate this badge, even if I did not know until now? Perhaps I was waiting for him to save me. Save you? Yes, save me, like he did on that day. Oh yeah, they almost drowned, didn't they?
Wait, I did?
Oh yeah. This is what you get for skipping my streams. Take this.
That funk literally means nothing to me, really.
Okay, then how's about this?
Also nothing.
I would press the Nyan Cat button, but I don't want to make my viewers don't go deaf.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing you can do is just kick me from PC, so I have the.
Or I could do this and mute you on stream. I'm evil. Miali, how long have you been here? Also, don't you dare bring up the Korok. I will hunt you down. Someday, you would come and free our family from the chains of the past. Perhaps, deep down, that is what I believed. I believed in Dhurke, our father. Nayuta, I knew you. However, it was but a dream. Now that dream has died. Murdered, along with Dhurke. So now, as the eldest, the responsibility falls squarely onto me. No matter the cost, I must protect her. Please, try to understand, Apollo. Understand why I bear all of this sin. It is the only way. But
Insolence!
You have wasted more than enough of my time, lawyer. You don't see the futility of your desperate floundering, the immutability of his duty. It is time to accept defeat. Now, watch as the hammer of justice comes down upon your dear brother. Your Majesty, the verdict, if you will.
Yes, Your Eminence.
Objection!
Wait a second. What do I do? Does the defense wish to raise an objection? There's gotta be some way to save Nayna. Apollo. It all goes back to that incident 23 years ago. It's branded him the son of a criminal. So if we can once and for all prove that Dhurke didn't try to assassinate Amara. Right. Nayna and Rafa's father would be no longer viewed as a criminal. But I thought there wasn't any evidence left. Because it was all destroyed in the fire. And Dhurke investigated this matter for years, but never managed to learn anything new. Really? Nothing at all? But an exceptional lawyer like Dhurke tried that long and really uncovered nothing at all? He had over 2 decades, Apollo. He's right. I thought Dhurke would have gone to his grave without discovering something. He must have secretly planted something on it. To topple around with someone. Take another look at the evidence. You just might find what we need to break out of this situation in there. Embrace, you keep doing this and keep making me cackle like a witch. Because it's not an Ace Attorney game without the incident from 10 plus years ago haunting the final case. Ah, beautiful. Got it. If the defense is done stalling for time, I shall now render my verdict. No, wait. About the assassination attempt 23 years ago. The defense has some new information it would like to share. You do? Well, we had intended to deliberate that case in the course of this trial. Dhurke, did you leave something behind for me? Is there some connection that I'm missing here? Very well, then. What is the source of your new information about the case 23 years ago? We have our father. Remember, in the file. Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in the incident and lost his life. He was struck in the head by a culprit. The victim's passport and any pictures of him were burned up in the fire. Without knowing his real name, no divination seance can be performed. But now we know his name and have a photo of him. Behold, motherfuckers!
Take that!
A photograph. Yes. You recall the traveling musician who died in the fire 23 years ago. How could anyone forget such a painful chapter in our history? The poor fellow was caught up in the blaze that was meant for Queen Amara. We never knew his identity, though, as his belongings were burnt to ashes. Well, about that. The truth is, he was my biological father. What? Yeah, small world, isn't it? Oh. What? Why, of course. With his photo and her benevolence. Exactly. We might be able to prove Dhurke completely innocent once and for all. And that would free her from the infamy of having criminal blood in her veins. Because here in Kura-In, we can witness the final memories of the dead with the seance!
What utter nonsense! There was no evidence left in the wake of that blaze!
That's what you think. But Dhurke went to the ends of the earth to bring this little souvenir back for us. He did. Yep. And boy, is it the best piece of evidence ever. He knew that with it, we'd finally be able to conclusively settle the matter here in courts. Once and for all. And save his children. Your Majesty, the defense requests that we hold a divination seance for this new victim.
Objection!
What a waste of time! The events of 23 years past have already been deliberated at length.
Objection!
But wasn't Dhurke on trial for that incident as well today?
So we wouldn't be doing our jobs if we failed to look into this new lead, now would we? Gah.
As the presiding judge, I will now share my thoughts on this matter. The attempted assassination of Queen Amara is a case we can ill afford to leave open. And I believe that the final memories of the victim will prove to be very important. Therefore, it is the opinion of this court that we should conduct a divination seance immediately.
Why you?
Your Eminence, be silent.
You dare to...
Be silent!
Your Benevolence. If you knew the full name of the victim seen in this photo, you'd be able to perform the divination seance, correct?
Oh shit, I almost broke the gavel with that smash. Oops!
Oh wait, no, it's fine.
I would still treasure it to my dying breath.
Have you seen the inscription on this thing?
Oh no, it's a lot more than that.
You know what? It's a special moment. I'll read it out at the end of this case. Of course! Leave it to me!
Thank you. My father's full name is...
Jove Justice. All right.
Now, Your Benevolence, please commence the divination seance when you are ready.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Last.
We can finally see Jove Justice's final moments. Apollo was there. That's all we got. Okay.
The spirit of the victim has granted us a window into his final moments. Wait, yeah, I'll point that out in a second, Sue. It would appear the divination seance was a success. So those were my father's final moments. That baby we saw must have been you, Apollo.
I will now decipher the experience of the deceased. Are you ready, Hornhead?
Yes. Please proceed.
Very well. Here are my interpretations of the fact as gleaned from the seance vision.
That's a good question, Emery. Wonder if Phoenix naturally has spikes in his hair, even as a child. I think he does. We can go back and see in the first games during some events that we might be able to see him. But for now,
Ahem. Someone attempted to assassinate Queen Amara by setting her residence ablaze. Hornhead's father happened to stop by and was knocked out by the assassin. Dhurke's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter, found at the scene of the crime. That is how it was determined that he was the assassin. Hornhead's father tried to save his son, but sadly he perished in the attempt.
he had spikes during elementary school. Yep.
That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments.
My father's final memories. They're right here for everyone to see, but can any of them unlock the truth behind what happened 23 years ago? Let's find out! But yeah, I'd like to point out that even as a child, hold on. Right there. He's got the horns. He has horns as a baby. All right. Let's keep on watching, shall we? We need to find something to help us here. And I already see where to look. No. In the mirror in the background.
Objection!
Your benevolence. This insight. What? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, me when I object to the wrong statement. Yeah. Anyways.
Objection!
Good, I got it. I can tell because the music stopped. Dhurke's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter that was found at the crime scene. However, the hand holding the lighter in the seance vision appears to be gloved.
Ah, I believe you're right, Hornhead. What could this mean?
It calls into question whether the hand in the vision really was Dhurke's. If only we could make out the details a little better.
Very well. I will attempt to focus a bit more on what the deceased saw. Perhaps that will help us refine the seance vision.
Oh yeah! Have you not been paying attention? Oh wait, right, you're muted, sorry. Yes, she can do that.
Oh,
It appears, it does seem that there was a glove on that hand.
Still, what significance could that have?
It means that Dhurke's fingerprints got onto the lighter at some other time. Somebody could have even put them there after the fire.
Yeah, someone could have just framed him in that matter.
All you have is pure speculation, but the fact remains that they are his fingerprints. Therefore, it stands to reason that Dhurke was the one who used the lighter.
Objection!
It just means I have to prove that the figure in the vision is someone else, using the information in my father's final memories.
Either way, it seems that I must revise my insights.
What new information does this leave you to work
But
with?
if someone had put his prints on the lighter after the fact, then we know not to whom it belongs. Okay, she's updated her insights. It's time to go over them and see if there's any new inconsistencies to be found. Obviously, it's the one that's already changed, but... There. Oh my god. Hold on. They are the same. Do you know what I just realized? Hold on. Look at this. Look at Justice Minister Inga's wrists.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm figuring out the same.
These cuffs. These cuffs are worn by the Justice Ministers. And they look exactly the same as they do here. That must mean it was Inga.
Indeedy. Meaning our
here?
Objection!
Yay, I got it right.
guess.
Yippee!
Let's go.
Wait. Then this means that the real culprit is... The figure in this vision is clearly not Dhurke. The distinctive band around their wrist gives their true identity away.
That design! It can't be!
This will prove just whose hand was captured in the seance vision. Behold!
Take that!
That photo! So you do believe the culprit to be...
Justice Minister Inga had cuffs with the exact same pattern on them. You're referring to the cuffs of justice, correct? Yes. I hear they're a traditional part of a Kuranese Justice Minister's attire. What does this tell us? It tells us that the figure in the vision is none other than the Kurain's late Minister of Justice, Inga Karkul Kurain.
No! Not my father!
So he plotted the assassination of the former queen, as well as the current one.
Justice Minister Inga? So then Dhurke is innocent of both dragons. The Defiant Dragons have been right all along.
Nayna, why are you saying hold it? Nayna?
What you've proposed is not possible, Apollo. Well, back then, Inga Karkulakurain was not the Minister of Justice.
What?
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 The Justice Minister 23 years ago was... you,
Queen Karan.
Hold on.
So you went and played Kingmaker. That's what this whole thing is about. You tried to kill your own sister for power. That's what this is all about? Really?
Yep.
You predictable harlot. All right, let's take her down, boys.
Oh boy, it's time to crack our whole ward down on her.
What? Oh, right. She served as the Minister of Justice before succeeding to the throne. I guess she also prosecuted the assassination attempt 23 years ago as one. Yes, obviously the evil-looking bitch is the murderer. Of course!
Wait, she was also the prosecutor of that case. No shit, then.
Yeah.
So then, the figure in this vision is actually... Your Eminence. It's you, isn't it? You killed my father. She's the one who killed Apollo's father. Oh no.
That bitch.
This is madness! Yeah, it's pretty clear that Garan was in some way guilty, because after transforming into that, putting that attire on, there's no way that she goes free. But murder like this, attempting to... basically playing Kingmaker. Ooh! I thought that she was going to be on the hook for some other kind of murder, but this... Woo! This is going to be fun.
It's a whole lot of things.
This is madness! Why would Her Eminence do such a thing? Because she would ascend to the throne. She wanted to usurp the throne from her sister Amara. That's why she tried to assassinate her? We've got a problem, boys.
Yep.
She's the law. I find this all very hard to swallow. Your Eminence, are you the one responsible for tearing my family apart? And it was you who killed my father. Well, Your Eminence, I'm asking you a question.
Such insolence! Peasant. Always carrying on about things of no importance.
You did not deny it then. You concealed the truth and used me for your own designs.
Oh, Nayna. Spare me your feeble-minded line of questioning. Even if Dhurke were cleared of all charges, it shall still be I who decides Rafa's fate. You do wish for her to be queen someday, do you not? Remember, the child lives only by my good graces. Now, kneel before me and fulfill your end of the bargain by offering me your head.
Yep, that basically confirms it.
Your Eminence, I am done heeding your commands. Even as you used my sister against me, I still believed you. I believed that protecting your secrets was in the best interest of the kingdom. But you have been deceiving me all the while.
Nayuta. Nayuta! You dare defy me!
Your Eminence, I can turn the other cheek no more. Therefore, I hereby retract my confession in the murder of Justice Minister Inga. Retract, you say? Yes! Dhurke, the final piece of your evidence that you left behind has released Nayuta from his suffering. And now, he's finally free.
Alright, that's it.
Shh. All this time, not once did I reflect on my own conduct, for I believed it was all fate. Lost in my own sense of resignation, I was unable to wake from my despair. But you, Apollo, you have awakened me with your demonstration of our father's creed.
A dragon never yields.
He said the thing! I'm gonna be quiet now because of the music. Hearing that come from Nayuta is so good! I will carry on Dhurke's legacy and fulfill his dream. Hear me, Kavran. I will cast you down from your bloody throne. Long live the revolution! Perfection, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we are witnessing.
Ugh, insolent fool! Now even you prattle on about revolution?
Oh, she broke her nails. Would you look at that? Well, Apollo, it seems we're finally making some headway down the road that Dhurke carved out for us.
Yeah. Now, if we could just prove Garon's guilt, we could continue on down that road towards the revolution Dhurke dreamed of.
Your Eminence, you have been accused of the crime committed 23 years ago. Would you like to say anything in your defense?
Not so fast, Your Majesty!
Spirit of Justice is super boring mostly, and this case is just like 20 times better than the entire rest of the game.
Yeah, I wouldn't say the game's boring, per se. Like, the first case was great because just the bombshell of us realizing, oh shit, we're about to die if we lose this case. And the puns have been amazing. And on top of that, just... I love this game. I don't get why people hate it. And this finale is just... Mwah! Now I just need to see how it ends.
For the cuffs could have been stolen and used without my knowledge. So you see, they can hardly be considered proof of anything.
Why? I believe you're right.
But we know she's guilty. Well, lawyer, is there any other evidence you would have me refute?
Unfortunately, this photo was the last piece of evidence Dhurke left for me. So as far as evidence goes, I've got nothing else regarding that case from the past. However, now that prosecutor Saad Mahdi has retracted his confession, we'll just have to redeliberate the current case from scratch. Yes, the defense speaks the truth. Even though it is clear who the guilty party is. Queen Garon, the defense accuses you of the murder of Justice Minister Inga Karkul Karain. Watch. Do you have any evidence, defense? Evidence that will prove Garon was the killer? There is still one more avenue for us to explore, Mr. Justice. There is? Minister Inga's final memories. In them, the minister killer posed as Dhurke. Therefore, one must ask, how did the killer dispose of their disguise? Hey, you're right. A lot of blood would have splattered onto the killer. So the blood-soaked clothes would have had to have been dealt with somehow. If they're still around somewhere, then...
Objection!
Okay, case one. Not the best intro case, turnabout Trump, fair point, but it's fine. Case two, sort of the motive is Robert Downey Jr. got petty. What was case two again? Hold on, let me... Yes, that's the one where Trucy was indicted on murder. I liked that one because it not only brought a little bit of more closure to Trucy's character development, like, she finally has emotions and cries and reveals why for the entire first game of this trilogy, she didn't even shed a tear, even when her father died. She was keeping a promise that she made all that time. That gives Trucy a lot more character, and I love it for that. What was case 3 and 4? Case 3 is the right of turnabout. Right. Case 3 is pretty convoluted, I'll give you that. But it just shows how evil this law has become. And it's also an amazing third case in comparison to some of the other third cases in this series. The first game. And for case 4, I guess they gave us that to give Athena a case that she could work all by herself. I agree it doesn't need to be there, but it's nice that it is. Clown girl goes to prison. There. Anywho. Yeah. Now then,
I was wondering an absurd idea you would concoct next. Clothing can be disposed of most anywhere. I doubt you could find them now.
you don't know us very well. Your benevolence.
Yes?
On the day of your father's murder, you had been watching the courtyard from 2 p.m. The kidnap turnabout is your least favorite one? Yeah, I agree on that one, Emery. Because technically, the first half of this case should have been its own thing. Yeah. What was the kidnap turnabout again? I completely forget. Was that in the first trilogy? I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, it was nice seeing Simon again. That was great. Just Simon grabbing Athena by the collar and smacking some sense into her. That was fantastic. That was amazing. Ace Attorney Investigation. Ah, that's why. We haven't played that yet. I honestly don't know when I'll be playing another Ace Attorney game because, to be honest, I'm kind of sick of playing them now. It's been, hold on. When was the first, I'm gonna go and check this real fast. When was my first Ace Attorney thing posted? Yeah, more than a month ago. It's been more than a month since I started this series. I want a break. I want a break. Okay. The day of your father's murder, you had been watching the courtyard from 2 p.m. Now, during that time, you saw Queen Garan, did you not?
Yes, I did. I saw my mother entering the palace from the courtyard, but I was told not to mention it because it had nothing to do with my father's murder. Rafa! You would not dare!
Yeah, I'm just so tired. But I can't wait to do the next few games because... hold on. What was that, Doom?
Isn't there a 6th special case, though, in this game?
Fuck! I forgot about that! Damn
Yeah,
it!
I'm sorry I had to remind you of that. I'm sorry.
Ah, damn it! I was so excited! I was so excited to be doing Yu-Gi-Oh! For a change! Okay, let's see.
An extra case to go for.
Of all of the other 5 case games, Turnabouts, Memories, Beginnings, was the build-up for Case 5. The Cosmic Turnabout was also the build-up for Case 5. Yeah, that's fair. You skipped the special cases for DD and SOJ. Well, Dual Destiny's special case was actually pretty fun. Not gonna lie. I did not voice the rapper. I did not voice him because you will never in a million years catch me rapping on stream. Not in a million years.
Me neither. Good tried to make him convince me to do it. I ain't fucking doing it.
Yeah, Dual Destiny's DLC case is really, really good.
Now, you know what we could do? We could just put
My favorite
Friday
Ace
Night
Attorney
Fun
game so
Games
far?
over him.
Well, I don't know. I know that this is at least 3rd. I know that Spirit of Justice is at least my 3rd favorite. They're all great games, but I know which one is my least favorite.
And it is at the moment?
At the moment, as much as I'm gonna get flack for this, it's gotta be the first one. I know! Turnabout Goodbye is an amazing case, but everything before it is just...
Ass.
Oh god! Turnabout Big Top! Oh!
What happened in that case again? I know I was there, but
Oh god, I don't want to talk about it here. You were there, motherfucker. You should remember.
Now I know. Yeah, but my memory isn't really good, lives at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, Big Top is justice for all. But yeah, I'm still gonna say that the first game, as much as an amazing case Turnabout Goodbye is probably my least favorite.
Turnabout Goodbye is pretty good. I just love the
Yeah,
fucking fight
and
breakdown in that game.
as for Rise from the Ashes, oh boy, I think I lost my mind. I lost part of my mind when I streamed that one because I was an asshole and idiot and just went on and on for like 9 hours, 10 hours for that stream.
Wasn't Rise of the Ashes the final case?
It was the secret, it was the DLC case made for the DS version. Oh, Samurai was the third case in that game. Okay. But, yeah. I'm gonna say that second place for me... I'm gonna say Dual Destinies! I'm gonna say Dual Destinies. No, you know what? Scratch that. Dual Destinies is number 1. Fuck it! And,
Yes, that had the most interesting cases for you.
Oh, yeah. They solved the third case syndrome. My God, Turnabout Academy was amazing.
But something.
But yes, I'm gonna say Dual Destinies is number 1, and I'm gonna get killed for saying this. Trials and Tribulations is number 2. I said, and I'm proud of it. I'm not retracting that statement. You can't make me.
This statement is stunning in the court of law.
But yeah, I'm gonna say Trials and Tribulations is second because they made the best freaking villain I've ever seen. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney summary. Number 1, Larry is an idiot. 2, Mia's dead, and Edgeworth is annoying as hell. 3, Edgeworth is meh. 4, Edgeworth is good. Anyways, we've stayed on this for far too long. When the queen headed into the palace, did she have Dhurke's clothes in her possession? No. No, she did not. So, maybe she disposed of them somewhere in the courtyard.
Objection!
The police did a thorough sweep of the area following the crime, but they did not find a single thing resembling Dhurke's clothes. But you knew that already, didn't you, prosecutor?
Yes, I admit no clothing was found. As for the other 3 games so far, my least favorite is obviously the first game. I'm gonna say 4th place. You know what? No. I'm gonna say that 5th place... I am gonna get absolutely mauled for this. 5th place is the second game. There, I said it.
Not gonna lie, I think you could definitely make a tier list once you've played every single Ace Attorney game.
Oh, I absolutely will. Fuck it, I'll make it into a video. But
Sir?
I'm gonna say that it goes right now. Number 6 is the first game. Number 5 is the second game. Number 4 is Apollo Justice. But that's only because everything else is so good.
Yep. And to be honest, those first 3 games
And like
the 4th is very boring.
Apollo Justice and Spirit Justice are dogfighting right now. They are like tumbling around in my head, just taking one smack at each other every single minute. They're fighting for that place positions. They're fighting hard. But yeah. I agree with that, Emery, but the reason why I'm putting Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney, below Spirit of Justice right now is because we don't get closure about Apollo and his mother and Trucy and their relationship. We just don't get closure at all.
Yep,
It's never revealed to them that they are step siblings, basically, and that's so sad. I mean, yeah, it's a nice little reference in this game, but still, come on, man, you can't do that. We don't get enough closure. That's why Apollo Justice is below spirit of justice. Because here, oh boy, here we're gonna get closure. I can
Yes, but
feel it that we're gonna get
give up on the
closure,
cult.
not for Trucy and Apollo's relationship, but for just Apollo in general. I can feel that we're gonna get closure.
So you admit that you were merely speculating, chasing phantoms and delusions of evidence that never existed.
This makes no sense. Clothing just doesn't disappear like that. Garan wasn't carrying any clothes. She must have gotten rid of them somewhere. Somewhere where she thought they'd never be found. Where'd they never be found, huh? I believe Dhurke's clothes were hidden here. In the temple. There's only one place where no one would ever dare to look. The sarcophagus.
Take that!
That makes total sense.
The tomb. You believe the clothing was hidden there?
Yes. It's the only place it can be.
Very well. Where in the tomb do you believe the clothes were hidden?
That's right! Emma just got back! Remember! Hold on. In the court record, Emma just got back with this photo! The clothes are right there! She just took this photo! The corpse is several days old, but it's still got its clothes on. The clothes are right there in the sarcophagus!
Take that!
Of course. That makes perfect sense. The clothes weren't simply hidden. They were returned to where they belonged. Yeah!
And by that, you mean...
The killer would have had to get Dhurke's clothes from somewhere. Luckily, they were right there. Yes, of course. At the time of the minister's murder, Dhurke's body was already in the sarcophagus. Anytime the tomb's diagram is shown, you don't even have to move the thing. You just gotta... Ain't that the truth? Dhurke's body was already in the sarcophagus. So the killer could have simply borrowed his clothes. Right. Before the minister entered the tomb, the killer put on Dhurke's clothes. And then he hid behind the curtains above the sarcophagus. And after the minister was killed, Dhurke's clothes were returned to his body.
Objection!
So what? This is still all speculation. We know not whether those clothes were actually used in the murder. Therefore, you cannot prove that they are somehow connected to this case.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong. But I believe you already knew that. These clothes were definitely used during the minister's murder because of this. I think it's right here.
Take that!
The bloodstains on Dhurke's chest are no doubt the result of being shot by the minister. However, that doesn't explain everything. There's also some blood splatter extending from his left elbow to his abdominal area. I believe this blood splatter came from Inga.
Take that!
If the killer wore these clothes during the murder, then the blood splatter must have come from Minister Inga. I had thought it was all Dhurke's, but that makes sense. Only one way to be sure, though. Let's get those stains analyzed right away. Indeed, this may be the conclusive evidence that we need to prove the Queen's guilty.
Objection!
You cannot prove that it was I who hid those clothes. They could very well have been hidden there by a third party.
But they really? I'd say the possibility of someone other than Garan hiding the clothes doesn't exist. No, it's just not possible. Your Eminence, I recall you saying the following. The key to Amar's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who could open it. That seals it! Right there! As long as you two are the only ones with the key, you two are the only suspects. And oh, would you look at that? Inga's dead, and you got the only last key. You know they're getting desperate when they try to pull the lawyerly move of there was a third party. Agreed.
Therefore, it would have been impossible for some knave to open it.
Ah! That was your own testimony, word for word.
Why, you insolent!
Admit it. Only you could have hidden Dhurke's clothes after they were used in the murder. And that means you are the one who killed Justice Minister Inga.
Significant worm! You dare accuse me, the ruler of Turin! Do not think for one moment that such impudence will...
I'm afraid such arguments are invalid here in this sacred hall, Your Eminence. Because even monarchs aren't above the law. It's the end of the line for you, Queen Garan.
That would have been perfect to say I am the law for her.
It's time for you to come down from that lofty throne and face justice! Yeah! That's what, the third or fourth set of nails that you've broken now. Your hand's gotta be hurting right now. Oh, are we gonna get a breakdown? Please let us have a breakdown. Oh god, she's laughing. Why are you composed?
Me. Face justice. Surely you jest. You are in no position to force my hand, lawyer.
Oh?
Surely you haven't forgotten about the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, should I be convicted of murdering my husband, your dear brother, who delivered false testimony in my defense, shall also be found guilty. Son of a bitch!
Wait, but that only counts for the defense, not the fucking accused.
No, it doesn't. Look carefully at the law. And I quote, in the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. It says nothing about defendants or defense. Anyone,
For fuck's sake.
prosecution included, anyone, even people who take the blame for them, will be found just as guilty. That's why I'm so pissed at this law. It's not because it targets lawyers. It's because it can target anyone. This is tyranny given form. I cannot wait to burn that law to a crisp. Anyways,
Oh,
what? That can't be, can it? By delivering false testimony in the course of protecting a guilty party, he would certainly be judged by this court as having supported a criminal. And the Defense Culpability Act would be most definitely be coming into play. Just find loopholes in it. From Christoph Gavin. Yeah, you know, since he knew every illegal loophole. But that law is so broad that anyone could be convicted under it. When it comes to the DC Act, even I am conflicted. And yet, as it currently stands, it is the law of the land. And as you said earlier, no one is above the law. Of all the absurd things I've seen, this law really takes the cake. Now what? What can we even do at this point?
You need not look so forlorn. Dhurke has been cleared of all charges. So let's leave all the thoughts of the real killer and revolution in the past, where it belongs.
He wants us to just let her off scot-free? And yet, I don't see any other choice. I cannot yield to her here, Apollo. If it will move the revolution forward, I will gladly face the DC Act. Now do it. Accuse the Queen of the crime she has committed. But
Such insolence! What you speak of is not revolution. Our kingdom will not function without its sovereign. And Rafa cannot ascend to the throne for she is as yet incapable of channeling spirits. Thus, to accuse me is to wish destruction upon our fair kingdom, you terrorist!
Terrorist?
Oh, for crying out loud, she makes a
If
good
you would
point.
still insist on accusing me, then as ruling sovereign of Korain, I proclaim the following. All who imperil the crown, no matter the reason, shall be subject to immediate execution upon the Queen's orders. You what?
What the?
Okay, I guess fuck the law then!
What? Immediate execution? You still not comprehend. Then let me be clear. For the sake of this kingdom's future, and in accordance with the laws of Kurai, I command that you be put to death at once.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Talk about I am the law moment. Okay,
Yeah, that's...
where is-
Uh-oh.
Ugh, what the?
Isn't this going a bit too far? Why is the Garan Royal Guard?
They were on standby in case of an attack by a foolishly optimistic terrorist. Now, if you continue to oppose me, the very embodiment of the law, then under my regal authority, you shall all be put to death.
Alright, to be honest, I'm pretty sure every single prosecutor.
Oh,
in every
come
single
on.
game
This is
will learn
insane.
this.
Even for
Oh,
you. You can't possibly get away with something like this. This is a court of law. You can't just order our execution without due process. Now look,
Real.
Apollo. Truth and due process are certainly important, but so is your life. So think before you speak again.
But
Please, Apollo, do not make this any worse than it already is. I cannot lose you to the Twilight Realm too. What am I supposed to do now?
I wonder what every single other's prosecutor's reaction to this trial would be.
Oh, they would be laughing their asses off at how blatantly illegal this is. Let's see, I
Yeah,
missed something in
true,
chat.
But I'm trying to think.
I
Sorry.
may not be above the law, but these guns surely don't listen to the law.
Now then, how
That's
can
a
I...
good one. That's a good one.
Let's see. How do I win against an opponent that can rewrite the law as she sees fit? How can I ever bring her to justice? Is this
Find
really
loopholes that
how
put
it all
on her.
ends?
Is your life or your accusation, lawyer? You cannot hope for both. It is time to cease this insanity.
What do I do? Should I accuse the queen? Ladies and gentlemen, what is rule number 1 when it comes to an Ace Attorney game?
Never
A
give
dragon
up.
never yields, bitch!
Never give up. Never surrender.
I know what I have to do. Mr. Wright, you know that saying that you're constantly reminding me and Athena of? The worst of times are when the lawyers have to force their biggest smiles? You never fail to surprise me, Apollo. And Nayna, you know that creed we've known ever since we were kids? A dragon never yields. Oh, come on, why isn't that one voice? Damn it! Apollo, they are not merely words. They're what's carried us this far. So now, it's time to honor these words and the memories of the ones who gave them to us. I couldn't agree with you more, Apollo. Those words are more important to me than you know. If there's any time to remember them, it's now. It would seem, Apollo, that not one, but 2 auspicious creatures dwell deep within you. A fierce dragon and a virtuous fetus that shall scatter the clouds hiding in the heavens. I shall join you in your death-defying bluff. I think I finally understand what those words really mean, and the resolve they embody.
Are you smiling, even in the face of certain doom? Is there no end to your defiance?
Unfortunately for you, no. I won't let fear, or even the law, force me to abandon the pursuit of the truth. Because there is another saying in my country. The truth will set you free. Indeed, it's precisely what Dhurke sought to do through this trial. He wished for us to break free from a certain despicable spider immobilizing silk threads.
We won't be intimidated by unjust laws or given to fear. Abandoning the truth like that's just not part of my playbook.
There is only one path
For us, revolution. The time to make Dhurke's dream a reality is upon us. Your Eminence, if you are the law here in Kura Inn, then your very existence is wrong.
Does your desperate pleading know no end?
I know it's a bit late to ask, but what's the plan? Well, if Garan is going to execute us on the spot under the Defense Culpability Act, and the law itself derives its power from the authority of the Crown, then there's only one thing to do. We dethrone her. Right here, right now. Alright, but
How do we do that, though?
It's not like we have a lot of time to come up with a way to do it either. I doubt she'll allow you to perform another cross-examination while we think. Don't worry, I'll come up with something. We'll be fine. Okay, we can't give up. Not now. We have to keep on fighting to the end. We can't allow these broken trials to go on. It's time to make things right. Ladies and gentlemen, one last time. Yes. If I accuse Garan, Nayna will be subject to the Defense Culpability Act, which means he will be put to death in accordance with the law. Okay, so the only way out of this is to dethrone Garan right now. But how? What could be the key? Rafa? We don't have enough time. Don't worry, Phoenix. When I'm being to think, time pauses for everyone else indefinitely, apparently. I think you mean begin to think. When I begin to think, time pauses for everyone else, apparently. Okay, what would be the key to dethroning Garan? Rafa? No, she's too young. Maya's channeling ability? Wouldn't be any help here. She's not in the courtroom. Plus, Phoenix would never allow that. Right? If we have Miss Faye channel the Founder's spirit and have her talk to Garan, he's bound to see the light. I mean, this is the Founder we're talking about here. No. I need to think of a more practical method. Rafa is too young, as I said. But the Founder's orb... There's a reason that Inga was so obsessed with getting it. Dhurke and Inga were convinced that the orb is the key to the revolution and Kura Inn's future. Okay, in light of Garan's obsession with the orb, it starts to make a large amount of sense. She probably doesn't want anyone using it to gain spiritual powers or right to the throne. Inga definitely tried to do just that. But that's where it all starts to fall apart. Inga couldn't have channeled the Founder, even after abducting Miss Faye. After all... Well, this is a blatant lie. We know Maya can. But Inga was going to use Miss Faye to channel the Founder. So his plan wasn't dependent on having access to the Queen's power. In that case... the Founder never existed. Well, we know that's a lie because, well, she's in the orb. But he didn't know the Founder's name. No one does except the current Queen. And without the name and the face, you can't channel her. The name of the Founder is known only to those who become Queen. That means only the people who currently know her name are Garan and Amara. So even if someone else had the orb, they wouldn't be able to channel the Founder. That begs the question, why is Garan so fixated on the orb? Okay, let's not overthink this. Garan is so obsessed with the orb because she wants to clear her name. No, it's a little too late for that. Besides, it doesn't strike me as someone who would think that's even necessary. The National Treasure. So maybe she wants to make sure it's in Kura Inn where it belongs? Could that really be the only reason? Nah, that's not it. The orb has to play a much larger role in all of this.
So Garan can't channel spirits. That makes sense. That explains why she and her sister were playing body double. Could it be? It's hard to believe, but if she wants spiritual power, does that mean that Garan can't channel spirits? That would explain why she had Amara perform the rite of channeling. Is that why she let Amara live? To stand in for her when it comes time to channel the spirits? So if Garan can't channel spirits, you all remember, right? Everything we've been hearing up to this point when it comes to spirit channeling. If someone in the royal family can't channel spirits, they have no claim to the throne. That's why she's so fixated on the orb. Because if she doesn't have the spiritual power, she can't be the queen in the first place. And everything she's ever done falls apart. Garan has no claim to the throne, and every law she's ever passed will be annulled. Garan's Defense Culpability Act was established under the Crown's authority, but if she has no claim to the throne, then the DC Act will become null and void, as well as everything else she's ever done.
And her bullshit is ending right now.
It all ends now, Garan. You claim the authority of the Crown. You, of all people. That's a good one. Have you truly lost it, lawyer? Indeed. I would have the defense explain himself at once. It's easy, Your Majesty. Why is Queen Garan so obsessed with the Founder's Orb? Why did she let Queen Amara live? And why was she having her mercifulness perform the rite of channeling in her place? The answers to these three questions point to a single conclusion. A fact that will shake this kingdom to its very core. Still do not follow, Apollo. Your Eminence, I have just one question for you. And please, be honest. You can't actually channel spirits, can you? What? You believe the Queen is not capable of communing with the dead? The defense will explain himself at once! In Kura Inn, the ability to channel spirits is an absolute requirement for a would-be queen. But Your Eminence, if you were incapable of doing that, then you'd have no claim to the throne. Not only that, but every law you've passed would be rendered null and void. And you, the Garan Royal Guard! You seem to be rather enamored with the Queen's supposed spiritual power. But what if she had none? What if she were just an ordinary person? A pretender to the throne? That's crazy talk! Impossible! Everyone knows only a spirit channeler!
Such blasphemy! On what grounds do you have to make such a defamatory claim?
Queen Garan, if you think that I'm just out to defame you, then prove it. Prove it! Using this piece of evidence you want so badly. Here's the orb!
Take that!
All the conditions for summoning the Founder should be in place. With the orb, we know what the Founder looks like. And as Queen, you should know the Founder's name. Now, if you would, Your Eminence, please show us the great spiritual power you bear as the Grand Priestess of Kura'i.
Oh, to witness Her Eminence's great power with our own eyes! The Holy Mother will appear before us! Oh, great miracle of miracles! Praise be Your Eminence! May your mighty spiritual power show us the way!
Enough! Enough, I say, you mindless cretins!
Your Eminence, can it be that you cannot?
No, I want a lawyer. Summon one at once!
Objection!
You
are a
dumb
lawyer.
bitch! Aren't you forgetting something? There are no lawyers left in Kurnain! You killed them all! You pulled the same shit that's, what was it? Stalin? No, who was before Stalin?
I'm trying to.
Fuck, what was it?
I
What
think I
was
know
it?
who you mean. I think I know who you mean. Hold on,
Lenin.
hold on.
You pulled the same shit that Lenin did.
Yeah, it was Lenin.
He literally kicked out all of his doctors, and the rest were too afraid to operate on him when he had a stroke. That's how he died, dumbass. Well, someone in the Soviet Union did. I forget who, honestly, but still. You can thank your Defense Culpability Act for that, you dumbass.
Stalin died to the stroke.
Your
Well, they both
eminence!
because-
Please give us a glimpse of your magnificent spiritual power! Summon her holiness so that she may guide us!
I have heard enough of you! Get out of my sight, all of you!
If you were truly capable of channeling spirits, then get on with it already, your eminence.
You sneaky, underhanded wretch of a lawyer!
That reminds me. You said something to this effect earlier. It is time to cease this insanity. Don't you feel stupid for saying that now? Indeed, of all the things she has said, I can think of nothing more ludicrous. Apollo, teach this deceitful, putrid queen a lesson she won't soon forget. Gladly. Because it really is time to cease this insanity. Prove us wrong, your eminence. Garan! Your reign of terror ends here.
Very well. Demonstrating my power. Behold, the magnificent power to commune with the dead.
Your eminence! Please be voice acted.
Oh, great spirit of the founder who dwells within the Twilight Realm. Heed the secret covenant of the orb. And appear here before us.
Ooh, here it comes! Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Oh, spirit of the founder.
I can't keep up with this. So I'm just gonna be quiet now. K.O. Ladies and gentlemen, we won. Prosecutor Shadmati, how is her eminence? It seems she now believes that she herself is the Holy Mother. Another one to join the pool of souls. Ain't that the truth? I see. But her attempt at spirit channeling failed, did it not? Sadly, she seems unable to accept the facts. I fear it will be quite a challenge to question her later. And what, if I may ask, was her motive? I understand that she killed Minister Inga in order to prevent his coup d'etat. But what of her attempt to assassinate Queen Amara 23 years ago? To become queen herself? Maybe she just craved power and attention. She likely developed a psychological complex from her inability to channel spirits. That is why she kept Queen Amara alive to perform the rite of channeling for her.
In that way, it would seem as if she had great spiritual power. In short, she built a cult of personality upon fear and lies. Then again, do not all tyrants?
So then she never really intended to kill Amara, huh? What I don't understand is why Queen Amara even listened to Garan in the first place. Especially 14 years ago, before Rafa was being held hostage. Why would she keep letting the people of Kurain think she was dead? While she kept quietly performing the rite of channeling for Garan.
My mother is a gentle soul by nature and loves her sister dearly. So when Garan told her to hide behind because Dhurke was out to kill her, she believed it. What's more, she did not wish to tarnish the name of her beloved sister. That is why she acquiesced so obediently to Garan's request to keep channeling for her until she fled with Dhurke and was told the truth, that is.
So that's what happened. After that point, Rafa was born and, well, we know the rest. And since Rafa was being held captive, I imagine Amara had no choice but to help cover up the truth behind Inga's murder. Yeah, living secretly as Rafa's servant, Nayna. No doubt only deepened her love for her daughter. She'd do anything to keep her safe. All the more reason to hide the painful truth from her. Well, that was a case for the ages. Prosecutor Shadmati has been cleared of all suspicion in the murder of Minister Inga, as has Mr. Dhurke Shadmati in the assassination attempt on Queen Amara. Now then, I think it is high time I handed down my verdict on Dhurke and Nayuta Shadmati. Not guilty. The empty prosecutor's bench is awesome. Dhurke, I hope you're watching. I proved your innocence. Yuta's smiling again. And that revolution you've always dreamed of, it's finally happening. With this, may I finally say, this court is adjourned. Finally! Oh, God. Oh, my God. It's been 4.5 hours on top of, like, the 10 I've already done for this case. Sweet Lord. There's only a little bit left to do. There's only a little bit left to do. May 19th, High Court of Kurain, accused lobby!
Way to go, Apollo! I was on the edge of my seat when those guards stormed the courtroom.
That was a shocker, all right. I can't imagine anything like that happening back home.
I know, right? I was ready to go on down there and teach them a lesson myself.
This is easily the longest case in the series. I beg to differ. I would like to say the Rise of the Ashes is the longest case in this series, because, oh my God, I think that one lasted 18 hours. There's still the DLC to later. Oh, don't remind me. I guess I'll have to tackle that tomorrow. I guess I'll have to tackle that one tomorrow. It'll be nice to have a break after I'm done with Yu-Gi-Oh! Even then, I'm not going to voice act that. I don't think. It'll be a couple of games at least before I start doing voice acting again. My poor throat hasn't forgiven me. Alright. First, let me unmute you. There we go.
I know, right? I was ready to go down on there and teach them a lesson myself.
Really?
I was barely able to hold her back. Hold me back? You were about to go ballistic after a while there, Athena. Yeah, well, I was thinking about helping you smack a few of them down, to be honest.
Remind me to never say or do anything to deserve a Maya Athena double suplex.
Yep, I would not appreciate the German suplex.
You did a fine job out there today, Apollo. Thanks for all the great advice, Mr. Wright. Nah, that was all you. The perseverance and never say die attitude you showed was quite impressive. I actually learned a thing or two myself. What? From me? That's a laugh. There were any number of times where I wouldn't have blamed you for giving up. But you stuck it out to the end and came away triumphant. By sheer force of will, and that inner strength forged in countless trials. You overcame the most desperate and hopeless situation I've ever seen. I don't know about all that. I mean it. You really come a long way, Apollo. I have nothing but respect for your abilities as an attorney. Really? Aren't you exaggerating just a little bit, Mr. Wright?
You did it, Apollo. You finally won a seal of approval. But what about me, Nick? My channeling's come a long way, too. After all, I was deemed worthy enough to be used in 2 major crimes already.
Yeah, and 2 major chances for me to become someone for you to channel next.
You ain't wrong there, Maya.
Honestly, I couldn't have done this without the support of each and every person here. Mr. Wright, Dina, Nayna, and of course, Dhurke.
That was pretty cool, Polly.
Trucy! What are you doing here?
Wait, when did you
Trucy!
get here?
What are you doing here?
It's magic!
I'm afraid she employed the
Aria.
old let's stow away in Mr. Edward's suitcase trick.
Probably.
What? Though it certainly explained why my suitcase was so heavy.
Oh.
Tell me you at least noticed it was heavier than usual. Brucey? Do you even have a passport?
My magic panties are an extra-dimensional space. It's like a mini universe in there. I could produce a passport at the drop of a hat.
Right. Maybe some things in this world are better left a mystery. Wait. You got a point there, Shu. This implies that she's done that before, hiding in Edgeworth's suitcase. Alright, Emre, it should be over anytime soon. Maybe 10 more minutes, I think. Assuming that the credits are that long, at least. Anyways.
Hornhead! Barbed head! I am forever in your debt for what you've accomplished in the Hall of Justice. Without your presence, I may never have changed as I have this day. It's pathetic, I know.
That's where you're wrong, your benevolence. It was you who changed yourself. Only you could choose to defy Garan. And that decision was yours and yours alone. That's right. All we did was present you with an opportunity. And you made use of it with gusto. This victory is yours, your benevolence. You should be proud of yourself.
I see. So, I am worthy of my title after all. I shall work to heal our kingdom so that it may know peace and prosperity once more.
You sure bounced back quick. So, your benevolence, I take it you learned the truth of your origins? That you are the daughter of Dhurke and Queen Amara?
Yes. My mother, Her Eminence, told me. She said it was a part of my disciplining.
If you can call it that. Sounds more like blackmail. Keep quiet or I'll tell everyone you're the daughter of a criminal.
My mother was so insufferable. Or should I say, my former mother?
Sounds like there was no love lost there. But
You cleared Dhurke's name. My true father will no longer be known as a criminal. Therefore, I have nothing more to fear.
so what's next for the kingdom of Kudain? I mean, you lost your queen, so
Benevolent.
second.
Princess
Is
Rape.
Am I looking? That just gets answered now.
Her benevolence, Princess Rafa will ascend to the throne. Nayna.
Huh.
But she can't channel spirits yet, right? Indeed. Which is why I will act as regent on her behalf. Until the day she comes into her own.
Yes, your help would be greatly appreciated, Prosecutor Assad. Big,
Well, is she gonna say what I think she's gonna say?
I think she's trying to...
What are you looking at, you? You horn-headed nincompoop! Ow! In any event,
That hurt.
I will be assisted by Nayna and Queen Amara for the time being.
Queen Amara?
Our country offers counsel to the rulers of neighboring kingdoms through channeling. It is a duty I intend to fulfill myself one day, but for now I will have Queen Amara assist me in that capacity.
So then, she's gonna be alright.
Yes, it seems the bullet went straight through her without doing any serious damage.
That's a relief.
And lucky as hell.
You did it, AJ! Thanks to you, both Dhurke and Nayna have been beating the charges against them. And you got the revolution rolling to boot. Revolution. Sure. Guess you were right to believe in me after all. Yes, sir. There's gonna be some major changes around here. The legal system's gonna return to its rightful state. Just like how Dhurke always wanted. And in the name of Apollo, justice will go down in Kuranese history. Ha! Yeah, right. Oh, Nayna, before I forget, there was something I wanted to give you before I head back home. You wish to give me something. Yeah, it's Dhurke's birth, son. I think you should have this.
Take that!
This is Dhurke's. I had to get back to the States. And I know you're a prosecutor and all. But as the man that's going to change Kura-in, it's only right that you wear it.
To change Kura-in.
Yeah, in Dhurke's place.
Apollo, I am afraid I must refuse your gift.
What? Why?
There is something I would like to show you.
Huh? What's this all of a sudden?
Mr. Wright,
Eh.
won't you and your friends please follow me?
Oh, sure. What's this about, Nayna? Why the hell are we back here? Of all places! Why are we back in the former Sadmati law offices? So why'd you bring us down here, Nayna?
Apollo, I want you to stay here in Kura-in.
What?
Ah,
But why?
We have lost our queen, and our kingdom stands at a crossroads. Most of all, we will need to rebuild our entire legal system. Naturally, that includes the reintroduction of lawyers to the court.
Wait. You're not asking me to.
Yes, I want you to
boy.
take over his law office. With you as a lawyer and me as a prosecutor, we shall rebuild Kura-in's legal system from the ground up.
You want me to help you rebuild the entire legal system?
oh boy, that's gonna be a lot of paperwork.
Paperwork sucks. That is a lot to take in.
Apollo,
Yep.
I cannot do this without you. As a lawyer, you are Dhurke's spiritual heir. Having studied in America, your legal knowledge will be indispensable.
Okay, this is way out of my league.
The revolution is
also
still in its infancy, but it was Dhurke's dream to restore the legal system to its rightful state. Will you not help me realize that dream?
Come on, AJ. You know it's what Dhurke would have wanted. Let's do it together.
You must be taken aback by my sudden request, but please give it some thought.
Of course. I'm honored that you asked.
But is
Still.
this to ending Crossroads?
I have my job back at the Right Anything Agency to consider too.
Next one there.
Don't you worry about that, Apollo. Besides, this is something that only you can do. Something only I can do? I mean, to be completely honest, our office would be a bit short on firepower without you around, but hey.
I mean, not by
Right.
too much.
Actually, I'm sorry, but I can't get on board with this.
Athena?
I mean, there's still so much I want to learn from you, Apollo. That's right. It won't be the same without you. And everyone's back home would really miss you, too. There's no way I can agree to this. Still, if you really wanted to stay... Yeah, Athena's right. It won't be easy, but...
Athena. Brucey.
Apollo, no one but you can make this decision. Now that I will not question whatever choice you make.
Our flight leaves tomorrow morning, Apollo. Think you can make up your mind by then? I'll try.
Oh boy.
Talk about a difficult decision.
Whew. Leaving.
Should I go back to the
everything-
US and continue working at the Right Anything Agency? Or do I stay here in Korean and help Nayuda rebuild the legal system? What's the right thing for me to do?
Is this the two options?
May 20th, 8 a.m. Temple.
The bus to the airport will be here any minute. I wonder where Apollo is. You think he decided to stay here in Korean?
I bet he was up all night thinking. This is a life-changing decision after all. But whatever he decides, I'll have to accept it.
I guess this means no more courtroom battles alongside him.
Hey, guys!
I know that booming voice anywhere!
Whew.
I made it. Apollo! You're here! Does that mean you're coming home with us?
Well, about that. Mr. Wright. Yeah? I've made up my mind. Here it is. The moment of truth. I still have so many things to learn from you. But I've decided to stay here in Kurai.
You're staying? But
I feel like I have to pick up where Dhurke left off. I can't let his sacrifice go to waste. I see. Plus, I want to teach others everything you've taught me about being a lawyer, Mr. Wright. Apollo. Dhurke's roadmap for the future, and your teachings. I believe that these two things will save the people of this kingdom from future unrest. I want to do this. No, I have to do this. Apollo. I've never felt prouder. Proud to have such an amazing attorney working under me. But someday, I'm coming back to the US. Once the new legal system here is firmly in place, I'll be back. Scout's honor.
will we really see you again, Apollo?
You bet. Not that I have any idea how long that'll be. But I promise you this, everyone. I'll keep on learning and growing. And I'll come back to the US an even better lawyer. So don't you forget about me. Of course we won't, Apollo. There will always be a spot waiting for you back at the office. In the meantime, we'll be rooting for you. So knock 'em dead. You got it, Mr. Wright.
Ow.
I'm gonna miss you, Polly. But if this is it, then I'm gonna support your choice all the way.
Thanks, Trucy. Good luck with your magic act. I know that you'll do Troop Grammarier proud.
I'll be cheering for you too, Apollo. But don't think you're the only one with room to grow. The next time we meet, you probably won't even recognize me.
In other words, game on?
You bet, and I'm gonna win.
I'm gonna miss you too, Apollo. But I can't wait to see where your new adventures will take you. This is the perfect setup for the next game. One of the cases in a future Ace Attorney game be, hey, Apollo's back. Oh wait, we had to go against him as Athena. Whoa, that'd be fun.
Oh boy, that'd be something.
Because here's the best part. They know all of each other's tricks and exactly how to counter them. That would be an amazing duel between the two of them.
That would just be a case that would just
Case of
end
the
up in-
century.
It would just be a stalemate forever at that point.
I don't know.
No, but then let's
But
just
since
roll
we'd be
our
playing as
prosecutors in
Athena,
the mix,
obviously
too.
Apollo would have to lose. But still, let's continue on. Well, there's our bus. I guess this is it, Apollo. I'll never forget everything you've done for me, Mr. Wright. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Here's to seeing you back in the US again someday. Until then, you know where to find me. The legacy of those who came before us. Is handed down from parent to child. And from mentor to disciple. We must never stall or stagnate, but will continue to grow and change. All that we've been taught, the beliefs and convictions that have been passed down to us, we must continue to nurture them so we, in turn, can pass them on to the next generation.
Are you really sure you're okay with him staying, boss?
Uh-huh. I always figured he'd leave the nest someday.
Oh, I think they're almost here.
Just a little. Got it. Huh?
Why don't we go and check it out, AJ?
And there we have it. The credits are rolling.
Go on, Mr. Hat. Introduce yourself.
I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. Nice to meet you. I wanted to take this opportunity to announce my solo debut.
It seems Mr. Hat doesn't want Apollo to leave him in the dust.
We're fierce rivals, you know. I couldn't let him hog the spotlight.
It's just not the same without Polly, is it?
Yeah, I'm kind of miss him too.
I know. We should go visit him in Kura Inn.
I forgot that I had to voice this too.
Oopsies. Oh well.
There's one.
After seeing Mr. Justice in action, I got to thinking, what can I do for Kura Inn? And it came to me, tourism. That's what. I'll develop Kura Inn his tourism industry and bring in more visitors. I'll roll out a night for Toron Center of Founders Org. Ooh, and I'll make a museum dedicated to the Defiant Dragons. Boy, the ideas just keep on coming.
You should just stick with working at the law office, kid. Trust me, it'll be a lot better for you.
Yep. That'll be a better career.
I want to congratulate you on becoming a forensic investigator, Detective Scott.
Thank you. But Prosecutor Sadmani says he has need of me. So starting tomorrow, I'll be working in Kura Inn for a while.
Look at it this way. It should be an educational experience.
True. Plus I can't let that kid show me up either. I'll see what I can do for Kura Inn's revolution.
Well, challenges have a way of helping people grow. I look forward to our next investigation upon your return. Edgeworth respects Emma. That's cool.
I mean, way more respect getting showed
Darn
for,
that forehead
for
stars.
Gumshoe.
Ever since he revealed the secret behind the teleportation trick, our requests have totally dried up. We'll be out on the street if we don't find some work soon. Maybe we should take Trucy up on her offer. She said that we could make our debut as magicians at the Right Anything Agency. Shut up! I'm gonna show her up someday, and on my own terms. Nothing fires you up like a bitter rivalry. Those two are the best characters, by the way. They're awesome.
Yeah. everyone their own taste of favorite characters.
Oh god, I would have to do a tier list, wouldn't I?
Yep. And besides the game tier list, the character tier list as well.
Korean is just like this child right now, full of life and limitless possibilities. I have faith that Dhurke and my darling Taurus.
I have no fear. We'll see Dhurke's legacy through to the end. And just for Junior there, here's the secret to being a man among men. Behold the Das pose.
And it sounds like Fati... Beta.
Fate? Huh? The baby's name is Fata? Faith? Oh my god.
Oh,
Faith
wow.
in me. God damn it. The baby's name is Faith in me.
I've been pulling double duty ever since Apollo left, but that's okay. I'm gonna make Simon recognize me for the awesome lawyer that I am.
She's quaking in her boots.
Widget! You can't do that! I can and I will. Mr. Wright will be calling me his right-hand woman before you know it. Let's do this!
Also, screw you, Widget. I can't change my voice that fast. How's Phoenix handling all this? Oh, these two.
No clue.
How dare you deliver my order in such a sorry state? Don't be mad, Simon. There was a huge party at my shop yesterday. It still tastes fine. Here, try some. Ooh. Hey,
Yeah,
look, I just lost my appetite because of you. It's fine. It's hard to find good help these days. Wouldn't you say, old chum? Oh, my throat's sure getting a workout.
God.
That trial the other day really inspired me.
We've known
I've even
Dhurke.
created a Rakugo routine based on Shinsho's case. It's a mystery story that'll keep flipping the audience's thinking on its head. It's called The Scary Oda Noodle. You're giving away too much in the title. Keep the Tornado School going. It's our way of paying penance and repaying our debt to Shisho. And that includes Rakugo training for that kid, Owen. I can't do Sarge's voice. I don't...
The university where my father works is letting me help with a dig. One day I'll discover an unknown ancient civilization and dedicate it to him.
She's going to go visit Apollo. Perfect.
Yeah, this was from the...
That's from
Fourth
the what? No, that's from the fifth
From the
case.
Oh, these two! I'm gonna be super busy now that I'm the head of the Fae clan. Don't worry, Mystic Maya. I'll do whatever I can to help. Thanks, Pearly. Our first order of business will be the revolutionized Korean village. Oh, I have an idea. How about opening a store where we can buy new outfits like the city girls wear? Well, look who's all grown up now. I think there are a few more pressing matters to take care of first. Yeah, you're right. Guess it'll be a while before I get my revolutionary makeover. Mother! Now that you have stopped being Nayna, I want a new Nayna. I wonder if there will be anyone willing to serve you in that capacity. You're quite a handful after all. I am! With a simple wave of your hand, you would have your attire changed, meals prepared, and even your teeth brushed. I think I such grand priestess of Korean. You're not, Rafa. You'll have plenty of time in which to make amends. Perhaps you could start with one of your famous shoulder rubs.
It's nice to see that they're making up with each other. Now then, how's our good friend Nayuta doing? Let's see.
Second question.
Her benevolence has taken to calling me brain dead. Even worse, she trembles and her face turns red when she speaks to me. What have I done to deserve such animosity? It is true that I am merciless within the heart of justice. Given such a dismissive name is entirely uncalled for. Oh, what am I to do? Perhaps I shall consult Apollo about this. His voice is surprisingly hard to do at speed, believe it or not.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So, Apollo, How's things on your end? Oh, hey, Phoenix. How's he doing, Mr. Wright? Great. He's a respectable lawyer in his own right. He even has his own practice called Justice Law Offices.
Thank you. This wouldn't have been possible without you.
Oh, before I forget, I made a copy of this photo for you.
Photo? Oh! Jove. So good to see him again.
Don't you think it's about time we told them the truth? After all, they've both grown into fine young people now.
Yes, you're right. Perhaps it is about time they knew.
So? Oh, god damn it, they're not gonna... Ah! You were this close to having the perfect ending game! Damn it! For those of you who are unaware, that was most likely Phoenix, not Phoenix. That was most likely Apollo's mother right there.
Yep, l'amigo.
Well, while the rest of the credits are rolling, I might as well keep my promise and read what's on my gavel. It's been engraved, you see. Celebrating 300 subscribers. Always make an impact in someone's life and make it a good one. February 20th, 2025. The date we broke 300. Thank you all so much from the bottom of my heart for making this possible. I'm going to leave you all with the credits. And then, well, tomorrow we'll finish this game off. DLC included. And then after that, well, it's time for some Yu-Gi-Oh! As I promised.
Okay, when you're done with this special case, you also gonna look for the concept arts and more.
I am, of course. That's a promise. But for now, I'm gonna leave you guys with the credits. So, be sure to make an impact in someone's life today. Make it a great one. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Dear Mr. Wright, I can't believe it's already been a few months since I decided to stay. I'm sorry I haven't been good about keeping in touch, but things have been really hectic. Rebuilding a legal system I'm not yet familiar with has been a real challenge. But I will say it's given me plenty of work to keep me busy. Have you not given the autopsy report even a cursory glance, Mr. Justice? It's just I have 15 clients on my plate right now. I probably shouldn't have accepted all 15 at the same time. Oh, please. Are you going to help me rebuild Korea's legal system or not? If you are, we need to move through this case backlog faster. Yeah, I know, but... Besides, those 15 are only the beginning. There are 10 more awaiting your services.
Huh?
I too have friends and acquaintances seeking legal representation. And being that you are the only lawyer in the country, I told them to contact you. I estimate it will only add about 16 clients to your caseload.
Huh?
Now wait just a minute.
I have been handing out advertisements for your new offices. They read, from legal advice to investigating extramarital affairs, even yak milking. For a limited time only, these services and more are free down at the Justice Law offices. I've already received requests from 380 new clients.
I'm going to have to say something, aren't I? I trust you did your cords of steel exercises this morning. Well, go on. There's no need to hold back.
Now that you mention it, we have yet to hear you shout today.
Yes, and I've grown quite drowsy from these tedious proceedings. I could use a loud something to wake me up. Do not disappoint me, Hornhead.
There's really only one thing to say at a time like this. It's a word I've said countless times in my career, but one I will never, ever tire of. Objection! Again, you missed the opportunity to close the game with Apollo and Trucy finally understanding that they are step siblings. That ending credit scene, that after credit scene could have been perfect. God damn it. Oh well, at least they kept up tradition. So now I'm gonna say see you guys tomorrow. Take care now.